All right, good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me here. Let's get uh let's get the Bazaar showing up here. Give me just a moment. There we go. All right, gonna play some Bazaar tonight. New update. We got the dragons. I did not pick up the dragons myself because I noticed a disclaimer saying that when they release in mobile that they will be releasing the dragons for free for everyone at that point. So I intend to wait until then. Not that the game isn't deserving of the $20, but got to make smart financial decisions when you can. So for now, we're just gonna stick to Stell and ride Stell up the ladder here. Let's go ahead and get started. I am on a call with Dread, Ruby, and Rai Rai, and we're just kind of chilling, chatting. We were just talking about Magic: The Gathering, and just vibing tonight. So enjoy.
Oh, you beating it? I just haven't got around to it yet. I could probably beat it. Who are you fighting it with?
I'm not. I'm being dumbass.
I mean, you
All
level.
probably could. Dude.
right.
I'm level 5. I'm fighting hunger.
Oh yeah, definitely don't fight fighting hunger. So Matt,
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were doing your intro until he told me. So to
No,
be
no
fair, I built
worries.
the deck. To be fair, I built the deck for a tournament with cash prize on the line, and I
Mm.
got second place. But of all things, I lost to Krinko. If you know about him,
Oh yeah, I know Krenko.
where every
Yeah,
time he taps, he makes a goblin for every goblin you have.
yeah, yeah. Krenko's
Yeah, and
pretty nasty. And
and
then you
that is
also
the best.
run what is the stupid 0 mana 1/1 or
Uh,
0/1 goblin?
I know who you're fucking talking about. The way you can equip shit for free and stuff. Yeah.
Oh God, what is his name? I can't remember. But yeah, that's I know you
Yeah.
run that guy in that
Well,
deck.
it's even. Well, he got a. There's a card out now that's been out for a couple, like probably 6 7 years, that allows you for one turn. It pretty much is a whatever color you want. What's the name of that damn? There's a creature. I can't remember what it is, but it turns all your creatures into mana rock, so you can tap them to make a mana. But there's a
Mm.
new artifact out that's a one-off. Like you play it, it's 4 mana to cast it, and then 4 more to trigger it. But when you trigger it, it for that one turn you can name a color, and then any creature of that color that you taps for mana.
Hmm.
Well, he did that with fucking what is the name? It's a red. Most people run it with uh, what is that damn big ass dinosaur's name that I built 2 decks of that I used to kill people so they don't know
Atali?
which one I'm using? No, it's Atali's in the deck, ironically. Calamax.
Mm,
Uh,
okay.
so so there's a combo with Calamax that pretty much you create an infinite combo loop. A lot of decks do it, but you create an infinite mana essentially, and then you can cast. It's an X spell, and you pay this much mana, and it does that much damage to every player,
Yeah.
including yourself. But you usually combo it with something like Nefarious Protection or something like that, so you don't hit yourself.
Gotcha.
And he pulled that off. He turned all of his fucking goblins into mana. Because I was like,
Yeah.
I'm sitting there thinking, dude, yeah, you've got like 40 fucking goblins, but I also have like 30 fucking 10 hydras. Like, unless you have some way to get evasion, you're not lasting another turn. I'm gonna stomp you because I'm giving them all trample next turn. And
Yeah.
he pulled off an infinite combo and then used a burn spell, infinite burn spell, and just fucking roasted me. I was like,
Yeesh.
Jesus. It
Yeah,
was
that's
probably one of
tough.
the best. It was probably one of the best Krinko decks I've ever seen. To be fair, though, it was legit. It was good. I still fucking hate Krinko because he's so overplayed, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
Krenko's
to
pretty
be,
popular.
I like to build commanders that nobody thinks to build. That nobody thinks.
Hmm.
Like for example, Calamax, the one I just mentioned. I've got 2 of him
Yeah.
because if you know how the deck works, it won't work on you again. It's one of those decks. So
Gotcha.
what Calibax does is every time he taps, he gets a whenever you play a instant spell while he's tapped, he gets a 1/1 and you copy the spell
Oh,
for free. You don't even pay nothing. You just do it for free.
yeah.
But you can use that and double spell. There's a way to go infinite with him where you can cast infinite turns, essentially, where you just keep casting extra turn spells and you have infinite turns and you just mop the floor with them.
That's pretty sweet.
Well, instead, I use him for combat tricks because nobody expects it. So I'll
Hmm.
put it. I'll get it set up to where I can play like 3 or 4 instant spells in a turn that buff up his attack real high. To like 20. All I got to do is get to 20, and you're
Yeah.
cooked. Because what I'll do is I'll get him to 20 in one turn, and then give him some kind of evasion that you can't counter, like Shadow or something like that. Or Horseman, or some of those really weird ones that you pretty much just can't stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'll play a spell that says this creature can't be blocked this turn, and I just instantly one-shot you with commander damage.
Gotcha.
But if you've ever seen me do it against you, or you've seen me do it against someone else,
Hmm.
then you know what's coming, and you'll never let me pull it off. So I actually built 2 of them, and one of them is the Infinite Spell Slinger, Infinite Turns version, and then the other one's my combat trick. And they're
Is that kind of like a Rawl deck, sort of then?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay.
Its colors are, if I remember right, black, red, green. No,
Oh,
blue,
okay.
red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green.
Okay.
But it's definitely meant to be a spell slinger deck for sure. But there's very, very different ways to combo with Calimax. But I like to build shit in oddball ways like that. Like who would build something known for infinite turns and use combat tricks instead,
Hmm.
Or like I play Dina a lot too, if you know who Dina is.
I don't.
So every time you gain life, no matter how much you gain, she does 1 damage to everybody except yourself, obviously.
Hmm.
But with that deck, it's different than a lot of life gain decks are about like I gain life, it hurts you. But she's different in the sense that that's not meant to be her main thing. Her main thing is she sacrifices a creature, and for that turn, she gains power and toughness equal to that creature and gains trample. And that's the main way you would normally win with her. Is you play some kind of creature that you only get for 1 turn, or that's expensive to attack with or something.
Yeah.
And instead you just throw it to her and hit with her instead. Well, and since she's a commander, of course, commander damage.
Yep.
But I use her to win with the life link. So with the life gain ability, because all I have to do to beat you is get my life to 41, and then I'll play Aetherflux, something. Aetherflux challenge, yeah, something like that, yeah, where I can pay my life, any amount of life I want, and then do that much damage to everyone.
Yep.
So I just get it up to 41. And, they're not thinking about it. They're like, oh, you don't got to bring somebody's life to 0 to beat them in Commander. There's tons of ways to win.
Yep.
So they ignore my life gain. They're waiting for that big drop that I'm going to sack to her and throw at them. They don't understand that I'm going to win with my life point.
Right.
And then I just fucking drop that. And I always make sure I don't play it until I have a card that gives me Shroud that turn beforehand. So they can't stop it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like I'm an asshole player. You wouldn't. Yeah, I've got one deck that the whole point is just to piss people off. It's not designed to win. It's just meant to troll the shit out of you.
Yeah. My fun deck is a Krark deck, and using Krark and Krark's Thumb and coin flip to kill.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah,
I can't remember what it's called. There's a thing where if you win 10 coin flips, you win the game. And so I set that up with Krark and Krark's Thumb, and then there's a card that lets you flip a coin, and if you win, you get to choose to go again, like to flip again, and I just keep doing that and win.
Yeah. And then you probably run the things that let you, if you lose your coin toss, you can redo it. There's like 3 or
Yep.
4 cards that let you do that. Yeah.
Yep.
See, my Hydra can win that way really fast too, because my Hydra has a card on it. It's an enchantment that every time I add a 1/1 counter to anything, including those Hydras that it makes when I cast an X spell, that counts.
Yeah.
That if you put a counter on it, for equal to the number of counters you put on that, 1/1 creature or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And if it hits 20, I win.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
I can hit 20 in a turn.
Yeesh.
So yeah. Imagine the every time I play an X spell, say I play an X spell for 5 mana and it creates a 5/5 Hydra. Well,
Yep.
picture that with doubling season and still be an Anthem on the field.
Oh yeah.
Then it becomes I make 2 20/20s.
Yep.
Yeah, it can get really stupid. Enchantress are. I like to play Enchantress too. Enchantresses are fun, like enchantment decks.
Mm-hmm.
I've probably got fuck if I had to count them. Well, hold on. I know how many slots are in my cases, and I've got 3 of them. I've got 48 decks, and keep in mind none of them
Jeez.
cost less than $600. The cheapest
Yeesh.
one is $600. Yeah. My 2 favorite would probably be the Hydra that I named. If we're talking ones that are fair to play against people, then my favorite would probably be what is his name? Not Penzela, I think his name. He's a dino.
Pendejo.
I don't know.
He came out in the Wilds of Eldraine, not Wilds of Eldraine. They reprinted him in that. Zendikar Rising. But what he does is he does the same thing Tali does, that you can accept it only your deck.
Sometimes I lose track of
But he does it every time you play a dinosaur. You flip off the top of your deck until you have
Yeah.
a dinosaur of equal or lower level, and you can play it for free or put it in your hand.
Oh.
Yeah. So he gets carried away real fast.
That's pretty cool.
I say anything can be improved if you have the power.
And he's also Amber's favorite deck, and she doesn't even really play MTG, but she likes dinosaurs.
Upgrade the gear,
Yeah.
upgrade
The first time she ever played, I'll give her props on this. First time she ever played, and I had to give her a little guidance on how to play, of course. But I was using my Hydra because she wanted to fight my best deck, and
Yeah.
she beat my Hydra deck with my X-Spells deck, or as everybody else calls it, my Hydra deck. She beat it with my Dino deck in like
Yeah.
6 turns.
Wow.
I was like, Jesus, her first match ever. She stopped. She didn't just beat me. She stopped the fucking floor with me. Like, Jesus, you didn't even use lube.
Yeesh.
Yeah, she whooped my ass. There was no roundabout way to say it. She stomped me.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly.
I was expecting
She had in her hand at the end of the game, she got to pick how she beat me because she had 3 infinite combos in her hand.
Oh wow.
So it was like, take your pick of how you want to beat me.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you played MTG.
A little bit. I used to play Arena, and I got into Commander with my friend. I have only bought like 3 budget decks, so nothing major. But
Nothing crazy, yeah.
yeah. But I used to play competitive in Arena, and I won a couple tournaments. I won one invitational, though I couldn't go.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big misconception. You don't have to have an expensive deck for it to be a good deck.
No.
Um, a lot of my expensiveness from my decks is not always, but usually just from bling. Blinking out the deck. Like for example, the commander, my Liliana deck that I was telling you about, is autographed by the artist who did the artwork for the card.
Yeah. And the main thing that I've noticed is expensive is the mana, like getting your mana fix. Hello.
Oh yeah, your real good manas like fetch lands and shit. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Brad?
He said he had a phone call from his.
Oh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm right there.
Yeah, the fetch lands go for about $200 now.
Yeah, pretty gnarly.
They're pretty rough, especially if you run a 5-color deck. Oh
yeah. Yep.
Trust me, my Slither deck felt the pain when I had to buy those fetch lands for it.
Yeah. And then the other big thing is the I'm trying to remember the word they use for it. There's like game changers, the game changer cards.
Oh yeah,
those ones are
really
expensive
big.
as hell too.
Yeah, like Smothering Tine, Ristic Study, Mana Drain.
Yep. Yeah.
All your big ones. Yep.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to go outside and do fix the weed eater.
Good luck, Godspeed.
Honestly, dude, though, if I'm completely honest, they've gotten a lot better with some of those. So some of those have been reprinted a lot. Like Ristic Studies down to, it used to be like $100 card, and it's like $20 now because they've reprinted it so much.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Now that's not all of them, of course, but
cool that they reprinted at least some of them. I know there's like this whole like subculture that wants to make them cost more. It's kind of dog shit, but
it depends on the card. So you know about quote unquote the list of cards that they will never reprint, that they've said they will never reprint.
Yeah,
I don't mind that to a degree. Just don't get carried away with it, because some people collect Magic for collection, not to play.
Right. Yeah.
So like they did one thing that I don't agree with, that I don't think they should have done, because it was it destroyed collections around the world. They reprinted Black Lotus.
Oh, they did. Oh, I didn't know that.
And I don't even know why they did, because the card's banned in all formats. You can't play it.
Yeah.
And as somebody who has a beta Black Lotus that was graded at 8.9 and was worth about, just shy of 12 grand.
Yeah.
You want to guess what it's worth now?
I don't know.
Half that.
Really?
It cut its price in half. So certain
That's
cards,
too bad.
like Legend, that'd be like if they went and reprinted the first edition Charizard. Don't fuck with, don't fuck with your diamond cards. Leave those alone.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I think it's mostly like the key playable cards. They should be allowed to reprint.
The metas like Southern Tide and stuff like that. Yeah, and the reason that people, the subculture that doesn't want people to reprint those, I'm just gonna call it a spade a spade. It's people that aren't good and win with their decks because they only play against people who can't afford those cards.
Yep, that's exactly how it feels.
Yeah, and that's all it is they want to play against people that they know that if they don't have those cards, there's no way they're gonna win.
Yeah.
Because the sad truth of it is, there are some staples like that you really do just kind of have to have.
Yep.
For certain decks to work.
Yeah, exactly. That's like you shut down an entire archetype, or at least an entire key deck, just because of the one card.
Not so much now, because like I said, they reprinted it a bunch. But take Smothering Tide not Smothering Tide, Ristic Study for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Dredd said.
Don't make a card draw deck if you can't afford that card, because you have to have it.
Yep.
Fuck that nonsense. I'll make that draw because I want it and I need to have it. So fuck you. If I want to make that draw, I'm gonna do it. And you can
I-
sit down and get over it, misters.
All right
I
then.
love my you just made me think of one of my favorite decks that's a little unorthodox. A lot of people don't play it. But once they see it play, they're like, "Oh man, I want to build that." So what it does is every time I draw a card, I gain 1 life, and then I pick a target player to lose 1 life, and it's black, white, blue control.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorite
Quasar
archetypes.
Yeah, Quasar, I think is its name. But oh dude, it's so nasty. And then it has another effect. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, give me a minute and I'll tell you, because I've got it on Architect.
Watch out, Tantius Industries.
It's something about
completely
like,
ignored.
oh Jesus Christ, that was loud. Oh my God, stop ads, please. I can't hear. I was getting deafened by ads. It's gonna bug me because I can't remember the other effect. And I love this deck. It's one of my favorite decks. Yeah, Quasar, Augur of Agonies.
Mind if my crew films this for the show?
So she's 1 black, 1 white, 1 blue, 1 of anything to cast. She's a 3/4 flyer. Whenever
Okay.
you draw a card, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. If target were to lose more than 3 life that turn, everybody loses 1 life.
Mm.
And I've got so many nasty combos. Like, there's literally like 10 different infinite combos that you could work into that deck if you wanted to be a douchebag.
Yeah.
But it's just so fun because it ticks you to death, and because it's black, white, blue control, there's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah, you keep trying to do something, they counter it, and yep.
Yeah, and it just ticks you to death. Yeah, and it's like, I know it's horrible in a fun way. Now, if somebody's actually getting mad, obviously it's not fun. But I love to watch them get frustrated when they think they got this big answer, and then you're like, you didn't ask, you didn't say please.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the fact that it doesn't kill you all at once, that it ticks you down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just have to watch your life total slowly go
Now-
away.
So imagine that card with Teferis's puzzle box on the field,
Mm-hmm.
to where you discard your entire hand every turn, and then draw cards equal to the number of cards you had in your hand. That means
Right.
every turn, yeah. And then, so I've already see, people think that's a bad thing. To me, you know what I see that is? A free tutor that hurts you.
Yep. Yep.
Well, and then to make it worse, I've got another card that I can play that play with it in combo if I get it out, that says opponents can't draw cards outside of their draw phase. So it just makes them discard their hand. They don't get to replace their hand.
Mm. Yeah. There's a couple lockouts like that. Like
Yeah.
you instead of drawing, you exile cards, and then you do the thing where you can't play cards from outside of the board or something like that. I can't remember what the wording
Yeah.
is, but yeah, a couple
Yeah.
different ways to lock out like that.
Then I've got another one that I play that she starts off as a 2/2. She's not very strong, but it says she can't be blocked by creatures with a power level lower than her.
You wanna fight us?
Mm.
And the whole deck is just modeled around building her. And then she also has another ability that sacrifice a creature, and for that turn she gains she phases. Like, she phases off the board so you can't hit her.
Yeah.
So even a board wipe can't hit her. It's even better than indestructible, you know.
Yeah.
I know.
Um,
I know.
And
More
so I just model her around and making her so, like, powering her up stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger, and the whole deck's all about just protecting her. And she gets so strong that you can't block her.
Right.
Because and like, goofy little shit like that. Like, Amber's wanting to make a deck that I think is going to be hard to make but fun. She's a really big Rufus Shinra fan. If you've ever played Final Fantasy VII.
I have.
Um,
Yep.
Okay, so she wants me to build a deck specifically modeled around Shinra.
Oh, okay.
So, which is really cool, to be fair, because when you see somebody's going to build a Final Fantasy deck, they always go Cloud or Sephiroth,
Yeah,
or
Cloud and
Yuna,
Sephiroth. Yeah.
or Yuna, or Titus. You know, one of the big. And nobody's like, oh, I want to make a Rufus Shinra deck.
Huh.
And he's definitely going to be a sack deck though, because his ability is when he enters the field, when he's on the field at the start of your turn. If you don't control a 3/3 card called Dark Star, create a 3/3 Dark Star, which, if you know the game, is his dog.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
Yeah, he's got a dog called Dark Star, and it's a 3, and it comes in with a 3/3. I don't remember which one it words it, but it's the same thing. Infect, pretty much. Poison, infect, toxic. They have a bunch of different versions of it. So it's all about, bringing that in and giving it evasion and swinging in, or you could do it that way, or you could build it around the whole Dexter's model around that you keep sacking him for benefit because you're getting back for free every turn.
Right.
But the disgusting thing about it is Rufus Shinra is a 2/2, but a white-black, and only costs 2 mana to cast.
Oh.
So for 2 mana, you get a 2/2, and then you get a 3/3 with Infect for 2 mana.
Yeah.
What specs are you
And
Yeah,
you
that's
get
pretty
a 3/3
nasty.
with you get a 3/3 with Infect that keeps coming back.
Yep.
It's one of those things that it's not good until it doesn't sound good until you play against it and it whoops your ass, and then you're like, holy god, that's good.
Yeah.
It's not just a
I mean, it
weapon.
definitely sounds cool, and Infect is a nasty mechanic for Commander.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it forces them to have to do something about that card.
Well, yeah, and like then one of the Sephiroth versions of Sephiroth, and then Genova too. You can run Genova. They both do pretty much the same thing. So when Genova's on the field, anytime a creature deals damage with Infect, it does double Infect damage. And then, but the trick is to keep Genova on the field, you have to pay 2 life every turn. But if you have 40, what's 2 life? Nobody cares. Life is a resource. As long as it's not 0, you're fine.
Yep.
And then I play my favorite colors are black and green, so I know all about using life as a resource. Go guard.
Yeah.
And then Sephiroth, one of the Sephiroths, because it's like 4 different versions of it. One of the Sephiroth says you can sacrifice a creature this turn, and if you do, inflict damage equal to its attack power as infect damage to the target player.
Yeah.
And it's effect damage, so you can't. It's not like an attack; you can't stop it. And so you can just keep getting Darkstar back every turn and keep throwing it at something.
Yeah.
And then Rufus Shinra himself also has infect as well. So if he just attacks somebody, he can apply infect.
That's pretty nasty.
But, yeah, it's like Jesus, like and it's so good for 2 mana. It's one of those cards. Like, there's another card people don't realize how busted it is until they play against it. Hold on, I've got a deck though. I'll tell you the name. I can't remember. I always get her name wrong. I can be holding the card in my hand and I'll still say her name wrong. Sith's Harvest Hand. So she's white green. 1 mana, 1 green mana, 1 white mana to cast is a 2/1. Where she's scary is that whenever you cast an enchantment spell, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Now that doesn't sound that super bad until your entire fucking deck is nothing but enchantments, and think about how many white and green enchantments that are mana doublers.
Right.
Like not just that, but then add in a card. Hold on, I can't remember the name of it. It's in my deck. Oh, here you go. Add this Howled Haunting. As long as you control 7 or more enchants, creatures you control have flying, vigilance, and shroud.
That's a 24% increase in beauty.
Yeah, that's
what?
pretty nasty. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. That's
It's
crazy.
just like it's just like why does or this one here you go Yenna from this was one of the Lord of the Ring cards they did.
Mm.
So you tap her and pay 2 mana. Choose a target enchantment you control that you don't have the same name of. Meaning you can't already control more than one.
Right.
Create another permanent. Create a token that's a copy of that permanent, except it is not legendary. And if it's an Aurora, you can equip it for free. So you can use that to copy your commander, and the legendary rule won't kill her because it's not a legendary.
Right.
Some engineers fix things. I make
Hmm.
the things they fix things with.
Yeah, that it's just a wickedly good deck, and it's just one of those, and it doesn't really do no good to kill the commander because it's so cheap. You can just cast it again.
Right.
You'd have to kill it 3 or 4 times before it mattered. You playing Bazaar, I presume, or are you playing?
I am.
I know you're streaming.
Nope,
What,
I'm playing
Bazaar?
Bazaar.
Right on.
Yeah.
That's a game I've been watching it, waiting for it to go on sale. So if it ever does, because you said they do like little sales where you can buy things. Oh, excuse me. Where you can like buy a thing with it when you get it.
Yeah, they actually just did the sale for it, or they're doing it right now. They just did a character
is it on
release.
sale right now?
Yeah.
Oh shit! See, I've been watching for that. It didn't notify me. I figured it would have.
Yeah. So the sale is $20, which is what the game normally costs, but you get the newest character, which in this case is the dragons.
Oh well, you already told me when you said dragons.
They aren't
You know
quite
what?
as cool as I was hoping, but I think they're actually pretty cool. They are twins, brother-sister twins, that one's an artist, like a painter artist, and the other one's a musician.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fly rings.
And so they work together, and like you have to. Or no, I take that back. They aren't a painter and a musician. They're both musicians. And you have to get like notes on your board and position your stuff on the notes correctly and whatnot. I just got to play them for the first time today, and they seemed like a ton of fun.
Oh my god, I know what they're playing on. Does that game like to do little Easter eggs from other stuff?
Sometimes I can't control it.
Probably like they have. Here's an example. Like there's a general term called like swords to plowshares.
Yeah.
And like there's a magic card. Well, in the
Yeah.
Bazaar, there's a skill called plowshares to swords.
Oh.
And that's kind of a play on it.
Yeah, so well the reason I was asking is because you said one's an artist and one is a musician, right?
Well, that's what I thought that's what they were, but it turns out they're actually both musicians.
Okay, they're definitely playing on it then. I thought they might have just twisted it, but if they're both musicians, they're definitely playing on it. So other games have put this in their games too, but usually when they're themed around this. So like for example, Skull and Bones has it. There was 2 famous French privateers turned pirate called the Hubach twins. And they were a real thing. They weren't just in the game, in case you didn't know that, Llama. Because he's played Skull and Bones with us before. And they were artists, like they sung. Or like they were singers, they sung.
Mm-hmm.
And the heads of their ships, you want to guess what they were?
Probably dragons, I would assume.
Dragons, and they were called the dragon. They were called. Their nicknames were the Dragons of the East Indies.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh, because they like to use specifically incendiary weapons.
Mm, that's pretty
And
cool.
and they started out as privateers, but then like a lot of privateers did, became pirates.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they were two really famous pirate twins that were very, very successful. It's funny because everybody knows a Blackbeard, but fun fact, Blackbeard was famous because he was terrifying and scary, not because he was successful.
Yeah.
He was horrifying. Like he would actually take lit wicks and put them in his beard and shit. That's real. He really did that. Like he was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
cannon fuses. It scared people, made him look like he was on fire and shit.
He was known for taking fucking sticks of dynamite and like putting them in his mouth lit like a cigar. Like he was fucking crazy. But he wasn't actually. He had like two legendary hauls. He stole it, of course. He with the Queen Anne's Revenge, when he took the Queen Anne and stole it. That one obviously legendary. But that was his big hit. That was kind of really it, honestly. What the Hobart twins were as famous as Captain Kidd, if you've ever heard of him.
Mm-mm.
Captain Kidd was a her.
Yeah. Oh, I was getting to that. Hold on. So, Captain Kidd was one of the most successful pirates to ever live, ever. Like, you could take Blackbeard and tenfold his treasury, and he wouldn't hit half what Kidd did.
Oh, wow.
But they only recently were able to prove this because living relatives, because they know where Kidd was buried. Kidd was eventually caught and hung. So they know where he was buried. But it was always been rumored that Captain Kidd was a girl, not a guy. And they found living relatives that agreed to let them exhume the body, and they did prove and confirm that Captain Kidd was a girl, not a guy.
Gotcha.
So the most successful pirate in history was actually a girl.
That's pretty wild.
In a time where most females weren't allowed on a boat, much less be the captain of a ship.
Yep.
Which is why she went as Captain Kidd.
Did she like make herself look like a boy then, I'm assuming?
Yeah. She
Yeah.
definitely,
Okay.
like history thought she was a boy. The history books for all of history, she was a guy, not a girl.
Gotcha.
Like she'd strap her tits down and stuff, so they weren't as noticeable, and all kinds of things. Dress, cut her hair.
She even had this thing they were talking about that they never knew what it was. They theorized it, but they never knew what it was. But when they confirmed her gender, then they were kind of able to put two and two together and figure out what it was. She even rigged up this thing to where it looked like where she could piss standing up, so she'd look like a guy.
Oh.
But yeah, she was hands down the most. She took a ship from the Spanish that was worth so much money. It's what ended up getting her caught eventually. That was worth so much money, it was worth over half of the entire Spanish Empire.
Yeesh.
And Spain pretty much contacted England and said, "You will help us catch her, or we're going to war." Because Captain Kidd was English.
Oh, okay.
It was that much money that the country, they were willing to go to war over it.
I like the exercise.
So her own, and the fucked up part is that hit was a legitimate hit. That wasn't even a pirate hit, because she was a privateer and they were cleared to hit Spanish ship.
Oh.
But England didn't want a war with Spain, so they agreed to label her as a pirate and help.
When
go
I
after her.
totaled it out in today's money, I think Blackbeard's treasure equals out to like, I think it's 2.5 million or something like that, and Captain Kidd's was well in the billions.
Yeah, Captain Kidd's was like 47 billion.
Good lord.
Yeah, she was hands down the most successful pirate in history. Nobody even come. Fun fact, one of the accepted female pirates, but only because of who her dad was, and she was a captain herself, was Blackbeard's daughter.
You
Mm.
leave behind someone else
Blackbeard's
finds
daughter
you.
was also a
Well,
pirate.
The Grand Society of Master Merchants.
I mean, it makes sense when you think about it, but
Yeah. But it was obviously one of those things that was accepted because of who her dad. Her dad was legendary.
Where's your daddy and what does he do?
They even kind of play on that a little bit in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, actually.
oh really?
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, they actually play on that a
Yeah.
little bit, where she's supposed to be trying to save her father's life or whatever. I don't remember which one that is, but the one with Blackbeard in it.
It's the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah, there you go. Pirates of the Caribbean and the Fountain of Youth. I was trying to. Yeah, they even kind of play on that.
Shows how much I know.
Have you not seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
I've seen a couple of them. It's been so long, I don't even really remember them, to be honest.
I'm waiting
That's
to
one of
see
my
this.
favorite movie series, which actually
Same
Johnny
here.
Depp is coming back to make another Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I told him about that.
Yeah.
Disney's agreed to his terms, $20 million and a public apology.
That
Which
seems
they already did.
plenty fair.
Yeah. They already did the public apology, so they did that instantly. Which yeah, I agree. Like, you didn't even give the man a chance. You just immediately decided that a girl said it, so it must be true. And then when all the stuff that she did to him came out in court, like, Jesus Christ. Like,
Yeah, like
Yeah.
pooping in his bed. She shit in his bed. She bit his
Yeah.
fucking finger
yeah,
off
she
or
cut his
whatever.
fucking cut his fucking finger off. Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
she seems a bit out there.
Amber
And
Turd.
Amber Turd.
Yeah, 'cause she left a turd in Johnny Depp's bed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get it.
Amber Turd.
Done here? Stop by my shop for a tuna.
If you wake up the creature, what happens next?
That's just like I mentioned this to Matt already, Ruby, but I don't know if you know about it. That's just like the same thing, similar thing happened with Marilyn Manson. He got accused of the R word. I'm on stream,
Yeah.
so I won't say that out loud. Some people are sensitive to that, but and like media immediately criticized him and went against him and all this, and it turned out he wasn't even in the same state in the day that he claimed it happened. And he could prove it because he was in the middle of a concert on stage. but you know, you got to think, how long did it take for them to prove that? Not long, I imagine. You know,
I would sure hope not.
and it still didn't take 5 seconds for the media to throw him under a bus. You know,
Yeah.
and decide he did it. Just because he dresses a little different, like, leave the man alone. You know. And I love what he said in an interview one time, Ruby. So he was doing an interview, and if you've ever watched his interviews, he's highly intelligent.
A serious
And
upgrade.
he's calm by, you know, this woman sitting here criticizing him, and, you know, calling him all these insults and everything, and he's staying calm and being polite. He's just pretty much ignoring it, you know. And she says, you know, my kid was, you know, at the school where Columbine took place, and if it wasn't for your music, you know, my kid would have never been involved in that, because her kid was one of the shooters. And he
Mm.
said, woman, if your kid thinks it's okay to take a gun to school and shoot people, my music did not make him do that. That's called a parenting issue. Actually, realistically, that specific incident was more of a bullying issue and nobody listening.
Yeah.
Like, if you know the actual, like, the story of Columbine and why it happened and everything, those two kids were being bullied the shit out of, and nobody would do nothing about it.
Yeah.
Never seen weapons like tentacles.
And I don't care who you are, you push somebody far enough, they're gonna bite back. Not that I'm, like, you know, saying what they did was right. It definitely wasn't, but you can see where they were coming from at least.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
Nowadays, I
a
don't-
bad situation all around is really what it was.
Yeah. and I don't know about where you live, but now where I'm at, the bullying is like they don't play. You go to jail. There's no. We're gonna talk to your parents. You're arrested and sent to jail.
It's not that harsh, like that strict here. It's more like, we'll talk to you about it, and if it happens again, you already know the consequences, and we're done. Is
See,
basically
here
how it's treated here.
here it's named after a student who I'm trying to think of a polite way to say this on stream, unalived himself over bullying, and they named the law after him. And it's a 2-strike system. The first time you're caught doing it, you're getting some serious shit. You community service, all this good stuff. If you do it again, they send you to jail and you're tried as an adult.
Of course, we have many
Yeah,
more
that
short-
seems.
Yeah, they do not play around with it in Kentucky. Like they are very harsh on bullying.
Cortac will
That's
be
good.
monitoring its
That's
usage.
I
I
think
agree.
the appropriate way to handle it. Like, it's just one of those things that just doesn't make sense. These are supposed to be like your classmates, people that are supposed to be friends, and it's
Yeah.
it's fine that you don't want to be friends with everyone. Not everyone's going to get
But
along,
yeah,
but
yeah, there's plenty of people I don't like. Like, take
yeah,
yeah. Sorry to use you as an example here, Llama, but take Kat for example. I couldn't fucking stand her, but I was never forwardly directly rude to her.
yeah. You
I
just
didn't like her because
ignore.
of the way. I didn't like her because when he would have issues with her and bring it up with her, she would act like it didn't fucking exist, like it didn't
Yeah.
matter. And it's like, you've been friends with this dude for that long. You should respect his opinion more than that.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. First of all,
I
it's
feel
like
like
first of all, it's like first of all, you shouldn't even need to be having that talk. He's supposed to be your friend. Like, why are you treating him that way?
You really want to know why?
Because she's narcissistic.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay, Ruby. I love you too.
That's what's really being said here.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why I'm always ignored? And then I have to
What?
sit here quietly while you go off on your tangent.
What? Didn't hear
That
you.
goes for you too, Llama. That goes for you too.
Yeah.
Look, I picked on Llama a little bit today and called him out on it, in a joking way. That since he's got his new mic, it's like, Llama, did you notice we don't have trouble fucking hearing you anymore?
Yep. Yeah, just got to figure out that echo.
And he was like, yeah, now I don't even got to be fucking facing you, the mic, and you can hear me.
Yeah.
It does echo a little bit. I thought it was just my system. Does it echo on your end too?
Yeah, a little bit, and I was saying,
Yeah.
like, that could be taken care of through software.
Yeah. I will say though, and I don't know if he'd want to fool with it, because you use it, so you know that sonar can be a real headache sometimes.
Yeah, it's finicky for sure.
But it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, one of the things it's been doing lately, and I feel so bad because I know it's got to be frustrating to him, is we got a buddy TJ that joins chat all the time.
Yep.
So Sonar keeps from where he does his chat on a phone, so everything echoes and you hear everything, and it kind of sounds like background noise. Sonar keeps thinking that his mic is a background source and muting him. So I can't hear him when he says anything. Yeah, and it's like, God damn it, stop muting.
Whoops.
I will warn you, his mic is rough. Ask Ruby.
Yeah.
Don't stream with him in chat.
No,
Like,
I heard a little bit on, I think it was your stream. I heard a little bit of it, and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's nothing against him. He's a cool dude, but Jesus, bro, that mic.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't live in Scotland, I'd send you a headset, homie.
I'll fly rings around you. We fought bigger
But yeah, I'm actually, a lot of people don't know this that aren't from Scotland. He kind of threw him for a loop that I knew this. So Scotland doesn't really manufacture its own electronics. It imports them all, so electronics over there are obnoxiously expensive.
Makes sense.
And like even this, I don't know why they do this. This is just stupid. If you try to order something from another country and have it shipped there, like to save yourself money,
Yeah.
they put this obnoxious customs tax fee on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
well,
like for example,
tariffs is there a customs tax you pay for, a tariff they pay for, which you end up paying for as well because they just increase the price, but
yeah.
it's where it initially is being like who's being billed is the difference.
Yeah. So it like for example, if he went to go buy like a 8 gig stick of RAM over there, an 8 gig stick of RAM would cost him anywhere from $500 to $700.
Yeesh.
Yeah, because Ruby was talking to him why he doesn't have a computer, and I'm like, Ruby, do you understand that a laptop over there would cost like 12 grand?
Yeah,
Like you could
pretty
buy a
wild.
car for what a computer costs in Scotland.
Car's probably cheaper.
Yeah, like the electronics are ridiculously expensive in Scotland. It's something about their environmental laws and mining precious metals. I know what it's from because I got like another buddy that lives there that's told me about it before. But it's something about they have like quite strict environmental laws, so like a lot of they can't really mine precious metals the way that other countries do because of their environmental.
They actually
And of
care
course,
about their land.
yeah. So if you're buying, well, if you've ever seen pictures of Scotland, everything, even just their grass and trees, look how much greener they are. The air's clean. Like,
how dare they
water,
take care of their environment?
You can pick it. You can pick any. My buddy told me this, and he even was fishing one day, took a picture and showed me. He's like, you can come to any lake over here and see the bottom.
That's pretty cool.
And like they take their environmental protection very, very serious over there. So they can't dig up all this zinc and fucking all these expensive precious metals that you need to build electronics.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, the best beer I've ever had in my life. I can't tell you the name of it, but it was a Scottish beer that a friend of mine sent me. And he's not Scottish, he's British. He just lives in Scotland. It's funny though, because he looks like he's from the Middle East. And he's got a super thick British accent, so even kind of you could be mistaken for the Middle Eastern accent. And it's funny because whenever he flies, he always gets a bunch of shit, and he's like, "I'm fucking British." Like if you can imagine a British guy at all, it's so great. Because his mom is Caribbean and his dad's from the UK, so he looks like he's from the Middle East.
Yeah.
And it's so funny, but like. He showed me a clip one time because he recorded the incident on a phone and uploaded it to show the kind of bullshit that he deals with. And I was like, man, I don't mean to laugh. I'm sure it definitely wasn't funny at the time. I said, but do you understand how amazing that video is? And just hearing you go off because they think you're from the Middle East and they keep preening you. And to be fair, that's fucked up. You shouldn't judge somebody just from what country they are, what culture they are. That's fucked up. But I tell you right now, I know, keep in mind, I'm a Marine, and, a lot of people think the people in the U.S. military don't like Muslims, and that's not true. One of my nicest people I know is a Muslim. He'd give you the shirt off his back if he thought you needed it,
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, there are definitely fanatical ones, and that's very different. But, I mean, you say the same thing about Christians. There's fanatical Christians.
Mm-hmm.
It's no different. It's with every religion.
Yeah, I mean, you could even look at something like the Ku Klux Klan, and
Yeah. It's like, look, y'all want to talk about how horrible, y'all think Muslim Christians particularly don't like most Muslims, usually don't like Muslims, and it's like, have you ever read the Old Testament? Did you like it tells you how to properly beat your slave? Like, did you just forget and pretend that part doesn't exist?
Yeah. Ignore
Like,
that.
if we're judging religions here, you don't get to cherry pick it.
Yeah, you do. You can cherry pick whatever the fuck you want. So how dare you? This is America. You can go sit in a hole.
But
I mean, maybe
Yeah,
you
thanks, Llama.
do.
See, Llama laughed. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is the land of the judgment. Alright, you come here, you are getting fucking judged, whether you like it or not.
This is the land of judgment, handguns, and cheeseburgers.
That's
look,
right,
Yeah.
the land of judgment, and get fucked if you're different in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Look, the weirdest
Welcome
fucking
to America.
the weirdest fucking oxymoron you'll ever meet. My dad. So he is
Oh,
full-blooded German.
This isn't
Full-blooded
the
German
boo.
from Germany. Full-blooded German. Used to be Jewish. Now is Buddhist. And is, hold on, it gets even better. and is married to a what do they call it? It's a religion in Celt. It's the modern day version of Celtic.
Mm.
And so, like,
That means he has to wear a kilt.
he's wore a kilt before. He did it at his
Yeah,
wedding.
see?
It's required for their wedding. Yeah, you have to wear a kilt. It's required at the wedding. And still to this day,
I
he
just
was
did that when
single.
I failed.
He was single for so long. To this day, and they've been married for 4 years now, and it still feels weird to say that I have a stepmother. I still forget I have one. Is that bad?
I have a stepfather, but I hate him.
Uh-oh.
They've been together forever. Oh, I've heard stories about her stepfather. He's a real piece of shit.
Yeah, mine was a piece of work himself, but probably nothing nearly as bad.
Let's just say, comes home drunk and you're sleeping, rips you out of your bed, and fucking beats the shit out of you because, you weren't awake.
Yeah.
That kind of person, pick you up by your throat and throw you through a wall kind of person. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a couple of those incidences.
One of my mom's ex-husbands was like that, and I can remember this, and I'm surprised because I was really young and I don't remember a lot of my young memories and where I had that real bad car wreck, but I remember this one that I couldn't have been like maybe 10 years old. And to be fair, I was a hoss. I've always been a big dude, even as a little kid, And I remember, that was my mom. You know how little kids are with their parents, they're protective. And I picked up one of these really old, really thick made kitchen chairs, not like the really heavy ones. And I picked one of these things up and busted it over his back at 10 years old. And I still remember doing that. But yeah, I've only had 2 step parents, if you count the one I have now. And honestly, one of them's definitely great. The one I have now, she's awesome.
Okay. All right. Love you.
And then the other one was okay. They weren't a fan of me, but they weren't ever rude or like impolite to me.
Yeah.
They just didn't like kids. It wasn't that they didn't like them. They never had experience with them. There's a difference, they just.
Yeah.
So if you're not used to having kids around and stuff, they annoy you. I get it. It's like, oh no, they still annoy you when you're a parent. You just get used to it.
Right. Yeah. You just know how to handle it a little differently.
Yeah. It's like the kids are going to be annoying. You were annoying when you were a kid too. Newsflash. But yeah, I've never had bad experience. And Amber's stepdad might as well be her dad. Like everything except worships the ground she walks on.
That's pretty cool.
He doesn't treat her any different than he does his own biological son that he's had. That's her half brother.
Yeah.
And you would never know that he is not her biological father. You'd never be able to guess it.
Yeah. That's how my stepdad was. He looked like he was my dad. He just Didn't act like it.
He is the most chill dude I've ever met. I made his day the first time I ever met him, which was probably about 3 or 4 years back. So he's a former Marine as well, but he lost, just like me actually, he lost all of his stuff in a house fire. So I contacted the HR, the Marines. They have an HR channel you can go through where you can. I had his wife, Amber's mom, sneak a photo of his ID and stuff to prove his credentials, and sent to me to get his medals replaced, and then got his K-bar got a K-bar replacement, and then custom made a plaque for him with his name on it and his rank and everything.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and so when I gave it to him, he got all watery eyed. Do what, baby? Morning, punk butt. And when he got all watery eyed, he pulled me into the kitchen and got away from them. Got all watery eyed. He said, "I swear to God, if you tell them I'm crying, I'll call you the biggest fucking liar in the world."
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, it hit home with it. But I get it because I lost all my shit too, so I get it.
Yeah.
And anyone knows anything about Marines is your K-bar is significant. Your service nice is significant.
Right. Yep.
I never told you about this story, Ruby. It's pure fluke chance too. So Carl, you know Carl. Matt doesn't, but you've met him. His dad happened to grow up being really good friends with my uncle who served in the Marines. And he gave his dad his K-bar just because they were good friends from service. And then he gave that K-bar to Carl, his son. And then the other day, it's been a couple months back. I say the other day, but it was a couple months ago. My uncle was like, "Man, I really miss," because they had a falling out. Him and his dad had a little bit of a falling out over his wife. He didn't like his wife. And he was like, "Man, he's like, nothing against him. I don't regret the friendship or nothing." And he said, "But I really would have liked to have had that K-bar back." And I was like, "Well, funny story, Kent." He was like, "Yeah." I said, "I'm buddies with his son, like really good buddies with his son, and he actually has your K-bar."
Oh wow.
And I mentioned it, to Carl, and Carl's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." He's like, "I just have it because I thought it was cool." He's like, "It has value to him." So it was long, years and years later, his K-bar came back around to him.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, Carl's dad can be kind of he's shallow, he's a prick. I'll just call it like it is. Even Carl thinks his dad's a prick. I mean, if that tells you anything. He's been through some shit, but he didn't handle it well, is the best way to say it. Like, he's not a bad guy, I guess. He's just been through some shit and took it out on the world, kind of type.
Blaming the wrong people for problems.
Yeah, pretty much, fuck the world because I had, a bad experience and, everybody else is going to have one too, pretty much, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, when it comes down to it, he's a good dude. He just can handle stuff way better than he does. That, and he's the definition of a fucking helicopter parent. I mean, to the point that it's, like, intrusive and rude. Like, so Carl bought the house that his dad grew up in from his grandma. And because he's his son, he thinks he has the right to just come over unannounced and walk in his house without permission.
Oh.
And it's like, Carl is 30, no, he's 39. Yeah, he's about to turn 40. He's almost as old as me. And his dad still acts like he's 16 or something, And I do understand that your kid will always be your kid. I get that. Because, I've got an adult daughter and I'm the same way. Like, she's still a kid to me.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't dream of just assuming her property I have rights to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just disrespectful.
Yep.
And he'll just, like, he's come home from work before and, like, his shit just been moved around or something, or a tool been missing, and his dad be like, "Oh yeah, I've got it. I needed to use it, so I came over and just came in the back door because I know where you keep the key."
Nope.
And it's like, bro, that's not cool. That's not okay. That's illegal. You broke and entered.
Mm-hmm.
He finally stood up. I kind of had to push him to do it because he was afraid to, and I'm like, dude, stand up for yourself. Tell him that's not fucking okay. Like, it'd been different if he called and was like, "Hey, do you care if I swing by your house and grab this? You know, I know where your key." You know, that'd been different.
Yep.
He just acts like it belongs to him because he's his son. Anything he has, you know, by proxy, he has free access to. Is the way he acts.
No way.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, no.
Yep.
That's not fucking okay, dude. My dad is the opposite. He won't even call if he thinks he's gonna be like intruding or, you know, bugging me or anything. He's like, he'll message me, text me first. Is it cool to call you? Bro, you can call me whenever you want. Like, you're my parent. You don't have to ask to call, you know. But to be fair, my dad didn't get to just stay in regular contact with me until I was an adult. Because my mother, while she was fine to me, wasn't so great to him. And when they divorced, she hid mine and my brother's location from him, even to the point that when we were adults, she went out of her way for him not to find out where we live. Or
That's
how to
not
get
cool.
in touch with us. Yeah, it was kind of, don't weaponize your kids, you know.
Yep.
What specs are you running?
So it was a while. I was finally able to track him down. And but yeah, so he now he feels like, I don't know, the way he described it to me, he's like, I'm not even sure if you view me as your dad, you know, fuck, we haven't talked in 20 years, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's no fault of yours.
Ooh, got the wife in the chat. Thank you for the treat there. Appreciate you.
Oh, is that the wifey?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mrs. Lowtech there.
Mrs. Lowtech, boys and I are watching you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Mikey, hold on, what is it? Mike and what is it?
Micah and Mason.
Micah and Mason, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Boys say
It's
hi.
Mrs. Matt.
Of course.
All right, if you're gonna refer to her, you do it properly.
No, her actual name is Mrs.
Yeah.
Her
Lowtech.
name is Mrs. Yeah, her name is literally Mrs. Lowtech. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mrs. Matt. It is not Mrs. It is not. All right,
Mhm.
we'll call her Mrs. Lowtech.
Look in the chat right now. Look at his chat. Her name is Mrs. Lowtech.
Mhm.
Tell me that ain't her name when I'm looking at it.
Mm-mm.
And besides, I couldn't forget her actual name because her name is the same name as my better half.
Mhm.
So I couldn't miss it.
Yeah.
Not
Mr.
unless
Slowtech.
I want to die. Not unless I want to die anyway.
Yeah.
Every test.
She'd kill me if I couldn't tell her what her name was.
Yeah, that wouldn't end well, I'm sure.
I've called her Ruby before.
Oops.
Yeah, that didn't go so great.
He calls me Amber sometimes, so
I have,
Mhm.
yes.
Told you Amber just a moment ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just
Yes, he
did.
I was about to say, yeah, I wasn't too long. God damn it, I died. Are you kidding me? I got killed by a bunch of pink bunnies.
What, 6'7" or LeBron? Which one does he want?
Did you just say 6'7"?
6'7".
Matt?
My
Oh
boy's
my
asking me
God.
to say one of them.
6'7".
Gotta do what the kid wants. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh, he
gosh.
does it all-
I deal
he
with that
does
at
it all
work. It pisses me off.
I'll catch him on mic. He says it all the time when he's on. Whenever he gets on mic, sometimes in chat, he says
Mhm.
it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my official second
I don't
death in both.
understand why it's so funny. I just doesn't
So-
make sense to me.
My
Why
first
was the
death
Stussy
match,
symbol so popular when we were kids?
right?
The what symbol?
Juicy.
Exactly. You don't remember Stussy?
No, I don't.
Or how about
You're too young.
How about how about the fucking oh, what the fuck, the thing that Snoop Dogg's always saying? Shit.
For shizzle?
There you
Shizzle,
go,
yeah.
that,
For
there you go.
shizzle, my
Yeah.
nizzle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for shizzle, my nizza is a tizza, but that one's for frickin' Snoop Dogg, alright? That actually had meaning. Not this fucking
Okay.
6
Was it
7.
actually?
6 7 is literally from a song.
Yep.
It came from the same exact origins. It's just a line in a song.
Yep. That's where it started.
Put the lime in the coconut and you drink it all up. Put the lime in the coconut and you.
What game is Ruby playing?
She was playing
My son wants to know.
fucking
Warframe?
Oh, you're playing
Warframe,
Warframe
yeah.
still?
I say she was playing Warframe last I knew, but she might have changed it.
Button mash, hack and slash.
I'm supposed to be streaming, but
Get on it.
it kind of turned into a lazy day for me. I decided to spend the day sleeping and stuff.
That fucking sucked.
Dang.
So Matt,
Literally.
Yeah.
my first death, that's 2 deaths now. My first death, but I don't want to talk about. I stepped over a campfire while I was
Bro.
low on health and died.
Whoops.
This and then this one isn't much better. I just got beat to death and mauled by a bunch of pink bunnies.
Oh. That's cute.
Da-da-do-do-do.
They absolutely fucking wrecked me.
That's fun.
But to be fair, I thought they were level 19, and I looked at the dungeon number wrong. They were level 29, and I was trying to fight 3
Oh.
of them. And I wouldn't win against one level 29, much less 3 of them.
Yeesh.
What? Yes, baby, I will get you chill. You don't gotta act like that.
Oh, it was delicious,
No,
babe.
you
Thank
don't.
you.
I could hear you, sweetheart.
Yeah, very good. That was a
Yeah,
different
it was
flavor.
delicious, Miss Lowtech.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the stuff. It was
You get
very
nothing.
good. Excuse me? I get some.
So, Miss Lotec, I have heard that you make a mean cookie.
Yes. Best chocolate chips in the business.
You were telling me about it,
Mm-hmm.
actually.
Brookie dough. Okay.
Oh wait, does this mean I get cookies?
No.
I get
Yeah,
a
Brookie
cookie?
dough. I was
Can I
told
have
that
a
you make a
cookie?
mean cookie.
This is Lowtech. Can I have a cookie? I want cookies.
He likes the way I say it.
Huh?
Yeah. She said, of course you get cookies.
Yay!
Hey, I'll take a cookie. Hey, we're offering. I'll take a cookie.
Yeah.
I'll pay you for them. Careful, careful. I'll send her money and have her make a batch and mail them to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
she's-
gonna say, don't tip me.
I like me some cookies now.
Yeah.
especially if you know how to make macadamia nut. Oh,
That's one of her favorites.
that's one of
And
my
homemade
weaknesses.
cookies?
Macadamia
Yeah.
cookies.
Oof.
Oh. Anyway, y'all give me just a second. I will be right back.
Yeah.
I gotta take care of my better half. She needs your caffeine.
Oh shit, I still have coffee.
Rye,
I
what are
need
you
some
doing?
coffee.
Are you? Oh yeah, you're still
I'm
streaming.
playing
Okay.
Power.
You're
Yeah,
just
Mama,
being
what are you
quiet.
playing? Doodle noodle?
What's going on? Hold on. I'm glad I didn't walk off yet because I'm being attacked and didn't realize it. Hold on.
Oh, frickin' know what is going on right now, and I am failing
Okay,
this
now
mission.
I will be right back. Give me just a moment.
I'd rather build stuff than break it. But
No, I'm supposed to be streaming. I should probably stream.
Yeah, the wife brought up during Christmas time. She usually invites like a friend or two over, and they spend like all day, or sometimes they even do it over a couple of different weekends and make literally hundreds of cookies.
No.
Oh, I
Yeah.
want to be the cookie tester. I want to test the cookies.
My favorite are these
Yeah,
like
you're
Rice
supposed to test one
Krispie
out of each
peanut butter
batch.
balls that are covered in chocolate. Oh my god, they're so good.
I
They're
volunteer to be
dangerously
the cookie
good.
tester. I get to test one cookie out of each batch.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the female voice you hear, that's Ruby. And then the one that said he'd be right back, that's Dread. And then Rai Rai,
And
say
I'll be
hi.
here.
Yeah. Rai Rai's being Rai Rai.
He is being a brick wall, as we call him.
Mm-hmm. He says she. Aw, very nice. When you say Minnie, is that Mason or Micah? I'm assuming Micah, but Mason. Okay. Mason is Minnie. Okay. Mason said, "You're so nice, Ruby."
Me?
Yep.
I'm evil. What do you mean nice?
Well, not according to him. Oh, Micah wants to be Junior. Okay. He could be Junior. Oh, nice. That's a good transformation. Got a car. Sweet. Against Kyber Drone, easy win.
I'm vicious, evil, and scary. Llama, you're not
What?
helping.
Hey, remember that's the worst C word. We went over
Yeah,
this.
Yeah, bad llama.
Yeah, you cutie.
Yeah. It's like we don't call Dread a coward.
Oh yeah, you laughed that clip. Oh, dude, you look, bro. I saw that clip.
Yeah, that
Bro,
clip.
you think, dude, you think I'm
That's too
joking?
good.
I'm dead serious. I will.
Yeah.
It is instant fight rage for me, and I'm usually pretty good at containing my temper, But you call me that, and we're probably fighting.
Yeah. God, that clip was just perfect, though.
Well, I don't know if you meant for it to be that way, but it almost looks like the guy controlling the dinosaur was saying it.
Yeah.
It looked like you, yeah.
Yep.
And then you're sitting here running around with an Allosaurus trying to find a fight.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips that I've made so far.
Llama was like, I was told by Matt that I have to send this to you.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, and I'm taking a big old swig of soda right when I watch it. I just fucking spit my soda all over the fucking TV.
Yeah.
But I've seen my share of storms.
Oh man. So you put all these requirements on Rai Rai to get out, and every time I look at his screen, guess what he's doing?
Building supplies to go out.
Is that what this
To be
is?
fair, hey, to be fair, when you start off, you do actually kind of got to stay in your base a lot early when you first start out. I'll give him that. Because you got
Okay.
to set everything up and get stuff going. If you don't, your pals will starve to death. You'll starve to death.
Sounds
You
like
gotta set up your
excuses to
foundation.
me.
And actually, believe it or not, the way the breeding thing came about was he wanted me to lower the time.
Right.
And
You did mention
before
that.
before we had that conversation, he was talking about. I was looking at his base, and I was like, "Do you have enough incubators?" And he was like, "I've only got them
No.
along the walls." And he was like, "Dead serious." He wasn't even actually. He was like, "There's not that many." And I said, "Count them." And you can hear his soul leave his body as he is counting these incubators. and he gets to
Somewhere around
58.
40, and I couldn't stop laughing by the time I got to the end at 58.
Oh God.
58 incubators, and even he realized he had a problem.
You have a problem,
and,
Ryan.
and then he was like, well, well, if you lowered the timer, I wouldn't need so many. And I was like, well, if you would stop doing anything except breeding and leave your base, I could lower the timer. And this conversation kind of turned into this agreement.
Yeah. Is that why you guys started over, or what was the reason for starting over?
We started over because we wanted to run a couple mods, and so like we run one mod that makes the shiny pals, because there's pals in this game called shiny, but now we run a mod that makes them like Pokemon where they're a different color.
Oh, okay.
And then our base building area mod that makes that a little bigger. Like we're only running like 3 or 4 mods, but the big reason was that way if his live runs out, he can still play Pal World.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. That's
my
right.
Xbox
You mentioned that.
Live thing, it ends on the 22nd.
Gotcha.
And I was like, dude, you could, if you ain't got it, you could say something to me or Ruby One. We're not gonna let it run out.
Just go to the PC Master Race. Fix all your problems.
Let Llama's live.
That is not. It causes more problems.
For you, because you don't know how to use a
90%
PC.
of the time. Unless, unlike Xbox, where you can just turn it on and play it, you don't have to sit there and troubleshoot 90% of the time. You turn on your PC, and it's like, nah, we're going to spend the next 5 hours troubleshooting every time you go to play something. And your mic's not working. Oh, your sound's not working. Oh, your game doesn't want to work properly. Oh.
That's a user problem, not hard.
That is not. I listen to you guys do it all the time too.
I have to respond to.
We just listened to Matt do it the other day when his fucking sound system was messed up. Give me that nonsense.
We have to. I have to reply to Mrs. Lotek's comment here. Yeah, my better half is 4'11", and she's very close to hell and very evil.
Yeah. We got here.
I mean, I'm evil, right? I'm 5'4". Leave me alone.
But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. So.
I'm not as short as Amber, but I am very short.
I need somebody to give me a swift kick in the ass when I'm being a douchebag. So.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Yeah, my wife likes to say I'm just enough of a dick to be interesting.
My buddies. So my buddies genuinely and I know it's true because I've had like 4 or 5 of my friends who have never heard the other one say it before say it, and they just coincidentally have said it, that I'm the nicest asshole they've ever met.
Yeah. Yeah, just yeah.
It's like you like you might be nice, but you're definitely an asshole. And they're not wrong. I can be, because if I don't like you, you will get a very different me. But I also don't like somebody just because I don't like them. Like, I'm saying if I don't like you because you were rude or gave me a reason not to like.
Right. Yeah.
Ain't that right, baby? You're 4'11" and close to hell. You got to be a little evil, right?
He calls her the demon.
Oh, when Amber doesn't like somebody, don't. When Amber doesn't like somebody, my Amber, because I have to make sure I clarify, because I don't know if she knows that my better half's name is also Amber. When my Amber doesn't like somebody, trust me, not only do they know, but the 3 counties beside them know too. Amber just said it's their fault for breathing air.
Hey, just let me go, yeah?
Yeah, she I mean, y'all have a son who's autistic, so you know, like
Yeah.
I'm sure if he doesn't like somebody, he's not subtle about it.
Nope.
He's direct and will let you know it. She's the same way. She does not mince words. If she does not like you, she will let you know. And the worst part is, with her, not always, but sometimes you don't even have to do anything. Sometimes she just decides she don't like
Oh, really? Eh?
you. Yeah. Do what, baby girl? She said it's okay. Give them time, and they give me a reason.
More I can help.
Everyone gives her a reason, huh?
Yeah. I don't even think she likes me most of the time.
Our items have
Love you, babe. You just like me because I cook for you.
And
Oh no, I'm definitely the cook of the house. She is not a cook. And she doesn't claim to be either. She won't even get mad about that one. She's like, yeah, no, I can't cook. And I'm one of those people that will cook for other people and not even eat the food. I just like to cook. I could definitely do it as a career, but I don't
let's
want to
see.
because I started
Play Dooley.
coding. Um, I used to code for a hobby and I do it for a job now, and it ruined it for me. I like
Hmm.
everybody says find something you like for a job. No, don't do that because it ruins what you like.
Yep. Yeah. Find
That's facts.
like your second or third favorite thing, and that's what you
Yeah,
should
find
do.
find your second or third favorite thing and do that.
I like
for a
working on
job.
cars now. I freaking hate it.
Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, fiery patch. I don't even like working on my own vehicle anymore.
I used to love to code, and like I like coding so much, or used to. I don't mind it if I'm honest. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I definitely don't like it the way I used to. To the point that I know like 4 different forms of coding. Like most coders specialize in one, you know. Like, no, I'm like, fuck it. How do you do it this way? Oh, I want to learn that way too, you know.
Yeah.
You want to help me?
Uh,
I'll do a dually run after this one. Sure. I don't know how late they're staying up tonight.
I'll probably be up pretty late.
Oh,
Oh, what?
the wife was mentioning the boys want me to do play a certain character on the Bazaar, and I was responding to that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about us. I was like,
No,
a little
no.
bit.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, huh?
Sorry.
What you?
I was like, well,
What do you want
Amber,
from me?
I
Yeah.
was about to say, well, Llama and Ruby have been asleep all day, so I imagine they're going to be up for a little bit.
Right, still not getting that that sleep schedule sorted out, huh?
Llama, do me a favor, by the way.
Good call.
He just said he got real dizzy and then got tired. So I'm
Oh
looking at
no.
blood pressure.
Uh-oh.
Llama, look at my stream real quick. It's for you. I'm gonna do you a favor since you got a day late start.
Fighting. Hold on.
Yeah, you're good. No rush. I'm gonna do you a solid since you got a day late start.
I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was
Let me know when you're good.
Yeah.
This will be a huge buff to you.
I did this for 8 minutes. Holy shit.
You got to like walk me through one of these matches one day, Matt. When I could pick this game up, I might
Yeah.
pick it up. If I hadn't just got Boulder's Gate, I would have probably picked it up right now. How long is that sale going on for?
Good question. Let me check.
Tell me at least until next Thursday.
All right, I'm looking.
Pick one, sir.
The bazaar has not softened you.
The dragon.
Like
Those
for you,
two?
pick one. Gotcha. It's got a bad trait, just so you know. It's a coward.
Doesn't matter. It's gonna go in a farm.
Oh, fuck.
Figure give you a little pick me up, right? Get you going a little bit.
Oh, they aren't doing it as a sale for the dragons.
Uh,
Oh, they're not?
No, so you would have to purchase it separately. I'm wrong. They always do
It's
it.
not. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I don't have
Hmm.
to. I mean, that just means there's no time limit on it, and I could definitely grab it next Thursday.
Yeah.
I
I'm
like.
freaking dying.
I like.
Holy
See my
shit.
sign?
and
Yeah, I can show you the sign.
This is a little different than what kind of card games I normally play. Because if I say deck builder RPGs, do you know what I mean by that?
Yep.
So I love deck builder RPGs or roguelike or deck builder roguelikes. But
There you
this
go.
is definitely different than that, but it still looks pretty cool. Like this definitely looks like a game that'd be up my alley. I'd never heard of it until I met you.
Can you see it
But I
okay?
assume it's got
Sorry, I'm asking the wife. She's trying to see my sign.
No, you're good. Oh yeah, your new sign you got put up back there, yeah.
Yeah.
The Grand Society of Master Merchants welcomes you.
Yeah, it's a little hard to
Llama,
see. It's a little washed out, but
what are you doing currently, sir?
I'm in a dungeon.
Where is this dungeon located?
The one just south of my base.
South.
Or me in the village.
Okay. Would you
I
mind
can
to
try.
come get the B grade?
let's see. Does that
Grab
help?
it with me. Okay, do you know where my base is?
It still looks pretty washed out.
No.
You know where Pinking is, right?
Yes.
If you get to Pinking, you get to my base. My base is literally at the foot of Pinking.
That's as dim as. There you go. I turned it down dim. Now you can actually distinguish it a little bit better.
I wouldn't care to bring it to you, but it'd be a long trip to go all the way there and then all the way back. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I get you're doing the same thing, but you're also the one getting the free PAL that was,
I just got
10,000.
nuked.
I feel for you, sir, because I just got nuked myself. In fact, I need to add the death counter. I forgot. What
I
killed
had
you?
herbal. Low hunger.
Low hunger killed you?
Apparently I was
That's not-
hungry and I didn't pay attention to that.
You're used to having that bag, aren't you?
Yes.
Sense something blocking your power.
It spoils you. Trust me, I know the feeling.
We made progress today. I'm proud of you.
Sweet.
You won that, I'm
I
guessing?
wonder.
Wonder what, Ruby?
Oh wait, where's my? There it is, the foundry.
The bazaar will never be a safe place.
Ugh, I'm dying, guys.
You sound rough, yeah. That
Holy
smoke's been
crap.
Really
Let me
whooping your
die
ass.
already.
No,
Is
I
it
can't
the
do that. I'm
smoke?
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been rocking the world.
Oh.
The fires are not getting better; they're getting worse.
Didn't
Yeah,
you
we're
say
up
one was
to,
close to you?
Over 2 million acres. Yeah, the closest one to me is a half hour away. And
Yeesh.
it's burned well over 2 million acres already.
Gary.
Yeah, they yeah, it's in the news. It's got like I don't know, like it's in our local news, even talking about how big the fire is.
Not
So it's
good.
newsworthy. Yeah, if that tells you anything, it's newsworthy.
That's normal. So we burn down every year, honestly.
They've
That's nothing new, but yeah.
been a particularly bad one.
36 and 40. What the frick? What the floof? What the floof? Okay, I can build that one. That one.
It was good before.
Build that one.
Now it's
That one.
amazing.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
But yeah, I had a little spare cash, and figured I'd grab you one, Llama. I figured I knew which one you were gonna say, but Elgrove is a good base worker, so I wasn't sure which one you'd go for. That's why I asked you.
Keys.
But I
What do
figured you
need a
would want B
key
grade for the
for?
cakes.
Boys going to
This
bed?
should
Good.
be
9:30. I sure
holograph
hope so.
builds and where's my guns at? Oh, there we go.
Where's your guns at? Should be in your gun safe, Ruby, if you're
I
responsible.
don't have a
enough.
Love you,
gun safe. You
boys.
know this.
Sleep good,
I
kids.
keep my guns out, loaded and ready to go. We have one on just about every corner of the house. So I don't need a gun safe.
I was about to say I can't say nothing. I can't go 2 foot without reaching a gun in my house, so I can't. Yeah,
Well,
I can't say nothing there.
I ain't gonna have to get into a safe if somebody breaks in. Screw that. I just
I
want to have to rack
literally-
it.
I literally have a gun. I literally have a pistol sitting 2 foot in front of me on on my desk, so I can't say nothing. And it's loaded and ready to go.
I have an AR on the left-hand side of the couch that is ready to go, and I have my pistol by my TV, which is like 2 steps away. I am ready to go.
Good.
Especially because that, unfortunately, is a very real problem around here.
Yeah, same here. I live in a pretty rough town too. Yeah.
All I
exact
gotta say
same
is if you
the
break
exact
into my
same
house, you
reason.
you better make peace with Jesus, cause you fix
Yeah,
him
you
and
bet-
need him.
You better whoever your maker is, whoever you worship, you better be praying to him. Yeah, exactly.
You better make peace with Jesus and quickly.
Hi, Dad. Hello,
Hey,
everybody.
boys.
Bye.
Sleep good.
Yeah, have a good night, little Low-Tex.
Little
Whatever it
Low-Tech.
is, they
Oh,
do,
God,
I'm
little
just gonna call
Low-Tech.
you the mini Low-Tex.
Little
Yeah.
Low-Tech.
They're little
Little
minis.
Low-Tex.
And one looks like a
see.
mini, like a clone.
Does he?
Yeah.
Which
Like
is
it
that, the
does.
oldest
Call
or
them
the
mini-me's?
youngest?
The oldest, yeah. He looks like a
You call
clone
him
of
That's,
me.
That's Micah, right?
Yeah, little low tech.
Micah's
Yeah.
Micah's
Yeah.
your oldest, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You should know. I'm a bit of
Mike taught him more.
Little Low-Tech. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, little
Low-Tech.
Low-Tech.
That's great. That's great.
Sorry, he wanted to be called Junior Low-Tech? Low-Tech Junior? Little Low-Tech?
Yeah, that's what he wanted, but I think the little low tech sounds a little better.
Next time, boys, less blunder, more.
You call him what?
Nice. He wanted to be called Low Tech Junior, but Little Low Tech I think
Low-Tech.
sounds better.
Mm-hmm. Little Low-Tech, yeah.
Hmm.
So that immediately made me think of the thing I was telling you the other day. How all these rappers that
Do you
have
like
little
the
in their
idea of
name.
mini-me's running around?
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Or of
that
mini-yous?
all these rappers that have little in their name, it's just like a southern way of saying junior.
Yep.
So like for example, the most famous one you could probably think of, Lil Wayne, his dad's name is Wayne. He's just a junior, and that's where his name's from. Like it's just
I
their
had a
way of
coworker.
saying junior.
That wanted to do a SoundCloud rapping thing.
Uh-huh.
Mind
Okay.
you, this is the whitest person you will ever meet in your life. They're built like a stick. And they're the whitest person in the world. And you know what his rapper name was?
Do
Hmm.
I want to know?
Lil Cheese Crust.
Little cheese crust?
Yeah, Lil Cheese
Alrighty
Crust.
then.
I was like, what?
well,
What kind of a
Yeah.
rapper name is Lil Cheese Crust?
Hey Dredd, are you watching my stream by chance?
I am.
So here's that skill I was telling you about, plowshares to swords.
Oh yeah, okay.
See? So they have little call outs like that, or you're into Magic. Were you ever into their competitive scene?
Oh, very much so. Yes. Like.
Do you know
actually
who
to get into
Raynad
the
is?
Magicon. I do actually. Yes.
He's the owner of the company that made this game.
Oh, okay. All
Yep.
right. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
So
Because he's real. He's real big in the competitive world. Yeah. Well,
Yep.
he was. I don't know if he still is. I don't think he still competes anymore. But.
no, I don't think so now. Yeah, he owns Tempo, which, like I said, Tempo is the company that made this game, and So there's a monster that you can fight in this. Like these are monsters that I'm facing here.
Uh-huh.
There's a monster you can fight, and his name is Yurden, which is just a they scrambled the letters of Rainad,
Yeah.
and it's actually his voice in the game and stuff too. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, just cool little things like that.
Show's over, people. Back to work.
And if you
I'm gonna
listen
just
to
fucking
some of the
this shit
monsters
up
and
right
stuff,
now. This is
some of them will make
crazy.
like little comments that are in different
I died
forms of
this
media
time.
and whatnot.
No herbal to revive me.
Died, right?
I still I guess let's get an unbiased opinion and an involved opinion. So there's a pal in the game called Herbal that has an ability that if you die while he's in your party, he'll revive you.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
would I would still consider that a death though on the death counter, right?
No,
I think so.
Because
he revived.
yeah,
me.
Yeah, but you revived.
but to be revived, you have to be dead.
Yeah.
So
So I
would
get
still
what I
consider
get
that a
both
death
sides,
counter.
but
I do,
yeah, I would
but
say that's a
still
death.
Wanna get lunch after this?
But to prove that I'm kind of like viewing it from both sides, if you're playing a permadeath run and you have Herbal in your team and you die, it
Mhm.
does count. It does save you. To be fair.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Then maybe
So if
we don't
Yeah.
count it then.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because in permadeath, to be fair, it does not count it as you dying. If you have permadeath turned on, he can save you. No, there is a catch to it though. He does this little animation, and if he gets killed while he's doing the animation, he doesn't get to save you.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, no, I guess I can see Llama's point because in permadeath, it doesn't count as a death.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I can give him that one. Yeah, that's fair. Now that I think about it, because you don't in permadeath, it doesn't count as dying. What's your death counter then, Llama? Just one?
One.
He's got to
at
put
least
it on
you
the
didn't die-
board.
Hey, at least you didn't die to walking on a fucking campfire.
Have you seen Caesar by any chance? Confidence goes up.
That's a way to go.
Turns silver
It wasn't.
into gold.
Not only was it a death, but to make it more what the fuck, it was my first death
Oh no.
walking on a campfire. Yeah, it's like, bruh.
Holy shit,
And
it's
that-
already 9 o'clock.
It's like, and that
Yeah.
people is how you
9
don't
o'clocker.
play this game.
Where did the day go? I mean, I know I slept a lot of it, but where did the day go?
You slept
Why?
a lot of it.
Why
She
can't the
was a
day
s-
move by super fast like this when I'm at work and then move super slow when I'm at home? No, my
Right?
days off seem to fly by in like 30 fucking minutes. But when I'm at work, they take days to go by.
I'm sorry,
Sorry.
Sue. At least you got some rest, though. You really needed it. It is proven that there are some like recovering like things that your body literally cannot do unless you're asleep.
Yeah, well,
One of them-
unfortunately, I
one-
don't sleep
one of
much.
them-
You know this. That's why I hibernate occasionally. And
I
I guess
know,
today
but-
was hibernation day.
Well, hold on. This is probably why you were so tired. One of the things your body can't efficiently do unless you're sleeping is try to purify and filter out your respiratory system. So all the smoke that's been getting in your lungs and shit, that's why you're so tired more than because your body's trying to combat it. Which in turn you need to be asleep for it to do that.
Boom. Get wrecked with logic.
He just say get wrecked with logic.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
I'm serious. Like, yeah, that genuinely, you can't figure out why you've been so tired lately. That is genuinely probably why.
Makes sense.
Few warriors live to retire. By a serious upgrade. Upgrade the gear, upgrade the world. I'd rather build stuff than break it, but inventions need testing.
My fight isn't with you.
So you think I'm picking on you, but I'm actually being serious.
Defeat does not defeat me.
All right, do I have food?
Nice.
I don't want to bring anything with me that isn't necessary for what I'm about to attempt.
Some of my poisons are painless.
Now that's a next-gen update.
Well, I suspect I'm going to be in a crap mood here in about 3 weeks.
Uh-oh. What do we got in 3
Well,
weeks?
Actually, I got 2 things coming on next month. Now that I think about it, I have the allergy testing I told you I got to do, but that's
I
not
have an
even the
allergy
big one.
test for you to do.
What's that?
But it'll involve
Smoke.
your butt.
Whoa.
We're gonna
I'm
test your
concerned.
allergies, and the only way that we could do that the proper way is to put it in your butt.
Yeah, I don't
You
think I'm
just-
okay with that method.
You're just gonna have to accept the butt.
So, and then how I told you I had that, they put that artificial birder sac in my knee.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They have to go in and make sure it's lined up and all this good jazz. Like make sure it hasn't moved or shifted or anything like that.
Yeah.
But the bad part about it is I have to be conscious for them to do that.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to be awake and conscious while they do it.
I'm assuming they at least, like, numb.
Oh yeah. They use anesthesia, but or whatever you want to call it. But like, yeah,
Yeah.
I need to be able to feel like they need me to stand at while they're doing it. Like my leg needs to be under load, under pressure while they do it. So I have
Oh,
to be
gotcha.
standing. Yeah, so I have to be standing.
You'll be back.
Feeling okay there, Rye?
Got a few new designs I want
Am I
to try.
okay? Yeah, I'm good.
Let me know what you think.
You sure?
We're musicians.
Yep.
But we're a lot more than that.
Lama, what the fuck's going on, bro? You holding out on us? What's wrong?
He's always holding out.
We need to practice more.
I mean,
Ugh, I know.
I'm the one over here that mentioned macadamia nut cookies, and now do you want to guess what I'm eating?
Oh, is it? Yeah.
We had
Yeah, she
one
makes all
that,
sorts of stuff.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Yeah, she needs to send me a batch of macadamia nut.
Use that for the good of
Chocolate chip are her like go-to, but she can make them all for sure.
Master Merchant of Quality Engineering.
I love BMG.
Is that what you're playing now?
No, I'm still playing Warframe, but I love watching like the cinematic crashes and stuff. So there's a couple people on Facebook that I follow that play BMG.
Oh, okay. Have you ever
And
seen
they're
those
always like
YouTube
showing
channels
the
of?
cinematic.
Have you ever seen the YouTube channel of those people that do escape race the flood videos?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of their names, but I watch them too. Yeah, they're good.
Or like when you're on the hill, the whatever the road that's raised up, and you have nothing but a sheer drop on both sides, and you have to
Or,
get
yeah,
through
they're
as
doing-
fast as possible.
Or they're doing the one where you gotta get down the cliff and survive and make it to the bottom.
Yeah.
Or they do one where they drive back and forth while somebody with a cannon tries to shoot them. Yeah, like yeah, they've got a lot of little mini game stuff you can. That game's yeah. We're probably talking about the same people, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm watching one right now where they're doing a highway thing where it's like it's a single road, it's a straight stretch. I mean, granted, there's like hills and stuff like that, but it's just loaded with fucking cars and like you can't stop or drop underneath a certain mile per hour, so it's just fucking chaos. And
Send
I love
Playing
it.
Speed?
I'll fly
send me the video. I haven't seen that one.
I'm a dragon.
Playing Speed, huh?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
you're not allowed to drop below a certain speed. Fucking
50
it's
miles
just
per hour.
chaos. Like
Or the whole
it's just loaded with
whole bus
civilian
will
vehicles, and
explode.
you gotta get them out of your way and keep moving. And it's just it's like Jesus.
Well, you say a busload, but to be fair, it depends on the which movie they made a second one.
Wasn't the second one like a boat?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the
wasn't
bus
near-
one
Never
where
saw
they couldn't
Yeah.
drop below a certain speed because it had a bomb on the
You-
bus or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Speed. That's what we're talking about. That's Speed. It was not as good as the first one, Matt. Don't worry, you didn't miss much.
Yeah, that's the impression I got. Even
Yeah,
people
it wasn't-
who are like big Sandra Bullock fans say that was a bad movie.
Yeah, I'm a big Sandra Bullock fan. I think she's a good actor, and I just no. It wasn't good. I think Sandra Bullock's an underrated actor. I think she's pretty good. But I equally think there's other actors that are way overrated, that are not nearly as good as people try to make them out to be.
That's a 24% increase. In
Like, if I'm honest, I think that I can't remember his freaking name. Oh yeah, I can. I think that Channing Tatum is 10 times the actor that Matt Damon will ever be.
Mm.
The only movie series I will give him this though, and the Bourne Identity series, Matt Damon killed that. I will say that. If you the Bourne Supremacy, the Bourne Identity, all though he killed those, I'll give him that. But the one that I think that makes the thing that makes Channing Tatum better to me is he can do serious, but in the same exact scene and movie also make you laugh your ass off.
Yeah.
God damn,
Yeah,
that
he
man
seems
just got
underrated.
clotheslined.
Yeah, he like if you ever watch him in G.I. Joe, that's one of his like the movie itself wasn't super great, but his part was so good. The movie itself was kind of cheesy, honestly, but his role was good.
I grew up alone in the wild with nothing to get stronger.
And then
This is the result.
he didn't act much because he's more known for
Oh.
wrestling.
Oh, that was
but I
an
give him
ambulance at one
props.
point.
The only major movie I can think of that he played in was Blade. But if I say his wrestling name, you probably won't know who I'm talking about. Triple H.
Oh yeah, no,
But
I
I
know who
don't-
he is.
Okay, yeah. He was, and it always kills me when people are surprised that wrestlers are good actors, and it's like, what do you think wrestling is?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
they're acting. They're just very physical about it.
I mean, there's a lot of real stuff going on there too, but yeah, it's absolutely acting.
Yeah, because I'm an avid wrestling fan, but that's because I've really looked into it, how it works. Like for example, some of the matches, most of them are scripted, but a lot of them, especially at their house shows, are really just like a stamina contest to go out there and see who can like they're not scripted. They just go out and do what they do, And to think on the fly and do that like that without planning is legit. Like that takes a talent for sure.
Yep.
And all these people that are like, oh, they know how to fall. Well, yeah, of course they're not trying to fucking kill them, but it still fucking hurts.
Oh.
It's like there is no way to pick a 300-pound man up and slam him down on a piece of plywood and it not hurt.
Yep.
I was at one of their conventions, And this one fan, well, he called himself a fan. I argued differ, considering he was pretty much calling him a liar, saying that the chairs they use are rigged, that they don't hit them with real chairs. That if you hit somebody with a real chair like that, you'd kill them. And he was like, hold on, we'll prove it. He gets up out of the chair, and he's a big star right now, if you've heard his name. Roman Reigns, he's like one of the big wrestlers right now.
I don't know that name.
He took off because of who his uncle is. His uncle is The Rock.
Oh, okay.
So he's Samoan.
Yeah.
And so he was like, hold on, we'll prove it. He looks over at his buddy who they started together, but they're both big names now, Seth Rollins. And he was like, he looks at Rollins and grins at him, and it's like one of those things they knew what they were saying without saying it. And Seth nodded and turned around and let him just pick. He stands up the chair he's sitting in and just waylays him with it.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like, and trust me, that chair was real. To prove that, like, that's why they don't do headshots no more. Because, now they know all these studies about, concussions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sure you heard the whole Benoit incident.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he kill his family?
Yeah, he killed his family and then himself when he realized what he did.
Yeah.
And everybody thought it was like a roid rage, and it was it's somewhere he had so many freaking concussions that messed with his head.
Yeah, the CTE condition.
Yeah, and
same thing. Football players.
Yeah, they estimated that he had, throughout his career, he had probably received over 50 concussions.
Good Lord.
Yeah, and it's his signature move was a diving headbutt where he jumps off the top rope while you're laying on the mat and headbutts you.
Interesting.
And it's like, that move alone, you gotta wonder how many concussions he got just from doing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he it's still horrible what he did, but he wasn't in his everybody knew him and said, like, if you knew him, if he would never in his right state of mind have ever done something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's like they studied that Aaron Hernandez after he unalived himself, and that's where like the CTE thing really took off. They realized that that's where that was coming from.
Yeah, and it's like, and they did him. I understand why they did it at first, but I will say that Triple H is actually the CEO of the company now. After that whole shenanigans with Vince McMahon went down,
Oh yeah.
And he did him right. I think what he did was correct, and a lot of fans got mad about it. So when it went down with what he did with his family, they removed him from the Hall of Fame. Well, just like a couple of years ago, Triple H re-inducted him into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's not
sort of out of his control.
Yeah, it ain't like he just chose to be a horrible person. Don't take all of his accomplishments from him just because he had a medical condition.
Yeah.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. Oh,
but I was actually really glad to see that because I was always a fan of his.
Yeah, that CTE is no joke, man.
It really isn't.
Scary stuff. There's a lot of people who have had issues like that, like Junior Seau is a big name in football.
I was thinking of that one, yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name had issues with it? Freak, I can't remember his name. He was he was back in the, if you remember this far back in the late 90s, the 49ers running back. I can't think of his name. Fuck me. I can't. He went fucking crazy and beat the crap out of his wife.
49ers running back?
Yeah.
I can't think of a
But I can't.
49ers running back that did that. And
The,
I'm a
I'm
49ers fan.
I'm pretty sure it
Trying to
was the
think.
49ers. I might have the wrong team.
Oh, wait. Are you talking Adrian Peterson?
There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Vikings.
Vikings. There you go. Vikings. Okay. Yeah. And
Yeah.
it turned out that was related to that with him too. Yeah.
Oh, was it? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. They found out that that it was tied into that.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that
I don't
at
know
all.
why I was thinking 40. I don't know why I was thinking 49ers. And then Stone Cold Steve Austin, I know you've heard of him. When he
Yep.
had a domestic dispute against his wife, it was the same thing.
Oh, really?
They're even back together now.
Wow.
Once she learned about it and understood that, like, I guess they had a heart to heart or whatever, but they're remarried.
Yeah. Wow. That's got to be hard to be with someone like that. I mean, obviously it's hard for the person that's dealing with it, but it's probably got to be extremely difficult.
Yeah, it's hard on both sides.
Yeah.
Well, that's just like people. You get this because your son's that way. As you can imagine, dating somebody who's autistic and bipolar. She'll have one of her little things where she has some, flips out and gets the goals off them, and they're like, "Well, why does you tolerate that?" And it's like don't speak on what you don't know. Like, you don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, it's not her choosing to be that way. Like, not to be rude, but you don't know what you're talking about, so butt out.
Yeah.
It's like she's not. It's like she's choosing to be a hateful individual. And she actually does pretty good, like very, very good actually. Especially here lately, she's gotten really, really good at catching herself when she starts to have one of her little fits. I can point it out to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gotten really good at catching it. And just
That's...
like comment, she got.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
She's got this trick she does. She I don't know why it works, but it works for her, and we don't question it. She takes a really, really big breath, takes a huge ass drink of water, and just kind of hits the reset button.
Yep. That's our son's been going to therapy since he was 2. At first, it started for speech because he wasn't talking at 2 years old. He would sign, but he just never wanted to talk. And now, we take him to therapy just to work on those kinds of skills, exactly like what you're talking about. He'll work on things.
Find a system that works for you. Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She does pretty good for the most part. Like, astoundingly good, and it's like, and I get it too, because a lot of people they think it's hard to deal with that, and it's like, you think it's hard to deal with me? I bet it's 10 times worse on her than it is me.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is not get aggravated. That's easy compared to what she's dealing with.
Yeah, especially like when you feel so, like, I won't say hopeless, but like out of control.
Yeah.
Like, you're trying to do everything you can to control it, and you just can't. That's
why, she wants to go to a concert, but she's pretty much agreed with me that she probably just could not handle a concert.
You think even with earplugs?
I don't. It'd be really. For one, she doesn't like earplugs. She doesn't like stuff in her ears.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say probably not earplugs. Do like over the ear earphones,
noise cancellation headphones, or something like gun range headphones is what I was thinking be good for.
Yep. Well, depending on like the concert and like the venue and stuff, they actually have stuff that's like inclusive now for people, where you can buy, or not necessarily buy, but you could like rent headphones.
Yeah.
I actually just found out about this because I was looking at taking my son to see Weird Al, because he really likes Weird Al. looking at possibly taking him to go see him at a venue that lets you rent headphones from them that are they're connected to the PA system, so they can still listen to it through the headphones while they're there, but it's noise canceling, so it blocks out all the other noise.
I'll have to let her know about that. That probably sounds right up her alley. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Amber, come here for a minute, sweetie.
Real friendly guy.
I just wanted to tell you about something, baby. Come here.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate business.
You don't what?
Take the deal.
Something. Come here. So apparently, Matt's son is autistic, so he knows, he looks into this too. And apparently, at concerts now, you were worried about getting overwhelmed. They do this thing now where you can rent headphones that are hooked directly into their auxiliary, so that you hear it like you're watching a video on YouTube or something, instead of hearing the actual sound and can control the volume. Would that interest you? No? Is it the people that would overwhelm you? Too many people? Yeah, okay. It's more of the crowd thing. Yeah, the crowd would overwhelm her.
I get that for sure. Yeah, I just thought that was really cool because, like, and
Yeah,
I
that
still
is a
haven't
good
taken him
idea.
because it's the same for him. Like, think just the simple thought of that many people, and like if it weren't for me being like raised at concerts, like I've gone to, I don't know, probably at least 50 concerts in my life.
Yeah, I've been to a bunch too. Yeah.
So
If
you
this
know,
was,
I'm kind of desensitized to it, but for him, he's worried about the crowds. But yeah, I was looking into it and I found out that one of the venue in Seattle does it, where you can rent headphones from them.
that's pretty cool. Yeah. So to
EP.
put it into perspective, I've
Yeah.
what's up?
Oh, my wife's making fun of me because I mentioned how many concerts I've gone to.
Oh.
I've been to one concert my whole life.
Yeah.
So to give you an idea, Matt, I've been to everything from a Sum 41 concert to a Slipknot concert to ICP. Like I've been to some of the extreme band. Like I've been to a Mushroom Head concert, if you know who they are.
Mm-mm.
Take Slipknot
I
style
cannot believe
music,
you just said ICP.
except they're off the fucking wall. Oh, I'm not a fan of them.
Do you
but
know
my
how
buddy
bad
was,
they
and I
are?
went with him. I know.
Mm.
Hey, you know what? I will respect
I think it's okay
them,
to
though.
have sex with underage people.
No, they do not.
And/or
You need to-
animals. Yes, they do. It's actually part of their music.
Yeah, it's part of their music. It doesn't mean they do it. Do your research. They're actually some of the most charitable artists. That's what I was just about to say. They're actually like, I've met them at concert because they're really interactive with their fans, and my buddy's a huge fan of them. And we went to it, and they're actually like some of the most down to earth people you've ever met. Like to the point, they had a mosh pit going on, and you know what you sign up for when you get into a mosh pit. And a dude got knocked down, and they didn't call security to let him up. They just got down in the crowd and pushed people back and was like, get the fuck out of the way and let him up. No, they're pretty chill. They don't actually do the shit. Ruby, if every artist did the stuff they sung about, then there'd be some really fucked up people, is all I'm saying. I mean, take Green Day. Look at the stuff they've sung about. Not all their songs are actual. Or Lord forbid, freaking Hollywood Undead. Jesus Christ. They
Yeah, you're probably right, babe.
What's that?
Oh, she was talking about like some bands, or some people for that matter, they'll like donate to charity, and it's really just them like
Trying not
paying
to seem
for
so
their
bad.
sins. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. I can name one that everybody probably knows. Take Ellen DeGeneres, for example.
Mm.
I don't know if you know about her, but she's a horrible individual, but she gives millions to charity. That doesn't make you not a horrible person. Just like people always cite Angelina Jolie as being a really good person because she adopts so many kids. And it's like, did you miss like the countless interviews when people ask her the names of her kids and she can't tell you their names?
Oh
Like who
no,
can't?
really?
Yeah, like who can't name their kid? You know, like
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
that's kind of a yeah, that's just a bit of a red flag. If you can't adopt it or not, I don't care. Like you don't know the name of your kid, like. And then she made out with her brother on national TV and called that normal.
Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty weird.
And it's like, yeah, no, that's not normal.
Sure it is.
For her.
maybe I'm
In
maybe I'm
today's day
Pornhub.
and age, I guess, yeah, it's completely freaking normal. Eh?
Maybe I'm Pornhub. Could be
Today's
like
day and age, that's a normal thing, all right? It's always, oh, step bro. Like, all right.
no,
This
not
is
her
weird.
stepbro, not her stepbrother, her biological brother.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's even worse.
Stepbrother is at least a little
Either way,
different
it's
if you
not
didn't grow up
okay.
together. But I got one for you. I got a buddy of mine. He's married to his aunt and has a kid with her. But in his defense, they did not know that they were related until after they already had a kid together. And at that point, why does it matter?
I don't know. That's a weird situation.
It is, but they didn't even know. They had no clue they were related. They didn't have a clue. So, and their age gap isn't even as big as you might imagine.
Well, when it comes to like aunts and uncles and stuff, that those can get weird. Like I know some situations where an aunt is younger than their nephew.
Yeah, I've got a buddy like that. Yeah. So people always like shit their bricks when they find out how old my daughter is. Cause I just turned 40 and my daughter's 21, and they're like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
It's like I was just young.
That happens.
Or people think it's weird. I mean, I guess to me it's not weird, but I guess I can get why somebody thinks it is weird. The age gap between me and Amber is the exact same as the age gap between me and her mother.
Mm.
Yeah, people think that's weird.
That could get weird.
Me and Amber have a 10-year age gap, so it is significant. But it ain't like we met when she was a toddler or something or a kid.
Right.
I mean?
Yeah.
We just have a large age gap.
Not weird, different. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. Not weird,
not
different.
What?
Oh, my
no,
wife's saying it's not weird, it's different. She doesn't like the word weird.
Oh. But I realized it a little while back, and we were kind of laughing about it. And I was like, Amber, you realize I have the same age gap between you and me and your mom as me and you?
Mm.
Hey, to make it even weirder, though, I've also dated a girl when I was 23. I think I dated a girl who was 12 years older than me.
Mm. So you go either way. Age is nothing to you.
It's more about the personality and then
What about me?
yeah. Genuinely, yeah. You nailed it on the head. It's more about the personality and the
Defeat does not defeat me.
Now, how tall you are absolutely matters. Look, I say
that's
that
the important part.
Look, I say that jokingly, but if I'm honest, the tallest person I've ever dated was 5'6".
Hey, you got a type.
And I'm almost 6'4", so I'm just a little shy of about. Llama's got about a half an inch on me. You're what, 6'5", right, Llama?
Yeah, 6'5".
Yeah, he's got about half an inch on me. He's a hair taller than me. But Oh, hey, Llama. By the way, I meant to ask you, dude. Did you ever figure out what's going on with your physical therapy?
I have to go back in and reset it up.
Okay, so at least they're gonna let you, though, right? Like nothing drastic.
I don't know.
Oh,
Is that for your hip?
I thought
Yeah.
it was pretty drastic what they did the first time. That was a bit much. He missed the appointment one time because I think he fell asleep, right, or something like that, or his
Yeah, I
phone
was
was
asleep.
dead, or yeah, and he missed his appointment. First time he's ever missed an appointment ever. And they're like, oh well, we're just gonna go. We're gonna change instead of doing this for like a month basis, setting that up for all month. We're gonna change you to week.
Huh.
And it's like, bro, he missed one appointment.
Yeah, that seems weird.
Yeah, it's like that's a bit
Different.
much.
Sorry, babe.
Why does he not like that word?
The word weird is a negative connotation.
Oh, that's fair, I guess.
You tell her that she's weird.
She
You
is.
what, Llama?
She knows it.
Oh, I'm definitely fucking weird. And I mean that in the negative way. Hey, you know what? You want to know the truth of the matter? Everybody is perfectly normal. Everybody is perfectly normal by their own definition.
Mm-hmm.
Because normal is a perception. It's like it's not set in stone.
Stop by my shop for a tune-up.
Nobody can ever be more Matt than you.
Yeah. Except maybe my son. He tries. He certainly tries. He wants to be so bad.
So he doesn't just. You almost made me fucking splatter my TV again. Because I now choked to death. Oh Jesus! It ain't just the looks. He got the personality too.
His personality is more like my wife's, but he swears up and down he's in every way me. But he's mistaken.
Well, if you shaved my head and you put me beside my dad, even though there's 40
Hey, you got any of those green
a 30-year
books?
age gap. No, I
got a purple book.
Oh, you're trying to do a trade. Even though there's a 30-year age gap, if you were to shave me and shave my head, shave my beard, and put me beside my dad, you almost wouldn't be able to tell us apart.
Yeah.
My dad is 70, but he definitely does not look 70. Well, no, there'd be one dead giveaway, I guess, and that's like he's always red like a lobster because he lives in Florida.
Oh.
And I'm we're a ginger, so yeah, it don't take much to make us turn red.
Yeah.
Every time I go outside, something wants trouble.
People think I'm joking. I could go out on your standard sunny day and be in the sun in 5 minutes and have a sunburn.
That's how my wife
Go out
is.
on a sunny day and have a sunburn within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm serious. I'm saying
Less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I burn quick. I'm pretty sure that if we ever needed to contact extraterrestrials, I can just go out and night, out outside at night on a full moon and signal for them with my ass. That's so light. It's weird though. The top side of my forearms, I kind of got like the farmer tan thing going.
Yeah.
The top side of my forearms are like a normal skin, colored tones. But if I flip them over, it's like, somebody painted my forearms white.
Mm. You just have a lot of contrast on the arms.
Oh, very, very much so.
Yeah.
My buddy picks on me and calls it my tan lines.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I've got a cousin who's all on my dad's side who's albino, like legit, like actual albino. And you want to talk about not being able to go in the sun?
Yeah.
He even has the people think it wears colored contacts and stuff, and it's not true with all albinos. Not all albinos have this, but some do, and he's one of them. His eyes are actually reddish. They have like a reddish.
Oh, really?
What's up?
Yeah, so they're brown, his brown eyes, but they have a very obvious red tint to them. People think he wears colored contacts, and it's like, no, this is just my eye color. I told him he should go like be an influencer, start a TikTok or something that he'd blow up just because of his condition. It surely would. Like, do little skits.
Yeah, just
and
the
shit,
look.
Yeah, just do little skits and shit. You'd fucking blow up.
Yeah.
It's like fuck it, turn a negative into a positive.
Yeah. What's weird, babe? My wife just said, "Yeah, that's weird" to something. I'm not sure which he was referring to.
Get away from the mirror.
Oh God, Brian, you eat your ass kicked, man. Oh, white underarm, yeah.
I'll kill him for you. Don't worry, I got you, Miss Lowtech.
That's like when Amber hears me say something to Ruby giving her shit. Amber will come up and smack me in the back of the head.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny though. I guess he kind of found a creative way to use his negative as a positive. So he's a DJ for a living.
Yeah.
At a nightclub, yeah, and it's exactly what you think when a black light hits him.
Yeah.
he pretty much glows. In fact, his DJ name is literally Glow Stick.
Oh wow. Hey, he's
Because
embracing
literally,
it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he doesn't take it personal, and he doesn't even get offended. Like when people look at him and they're like, "Whoa, can I ask you this?" Or like some people get bothered by stuff. It doesn't bother him. He was like, "I learned at a real young age I can either get used to it and roll with it, or be pissed off my whole life because of it."
Yeah.
And he was like, and I just figured like, why if you wear it like a badge, then it can't bother you. But it he doesn't, it doesn't bother him. He'll ask, anybody can ask any question they want. He doesn't care.
Is always more to find.
Like to give you how laid back he is, there was a girl, and she come up to him, and I was at the club with him when this happened. He was working, and she come up to him, and she said, "I'm so sorry, I just have to ask." She's like, "Are you wearing body paint, or are you that white?" And he said, he's like, "No, I'm an albino." And she was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." He's like, "No, it doesn't bother me. You're fine." She's like, "So you're that white everywhere," and kind of hinted toward his, junk. And he said, "Yeah, that glows too. Wow, you want to see it?"
Yeah.
He fully embraces it. He don't care. I looked at him and I said, does that pickup line actually ever work?
Yeah. Be pretty cool if it did.
Right? That'd be a hell of a story of how I met my mother. Or how I met your mother. Yeah. God, I don't miss those days, because when I first got out of service, I worked as a bouncer. And, yeah, I don't wish that job on anyone. And it's not the, like, the dicks that you deal with. Like, let's be fair, you can work at McDonald's and deal with them. It's the constant, non-stop of what the fuck just happened. You always have something off the wall shit happening in the club,
Yeah.
and it's just like I'm not sober enough for this, or drunk enough, or either, or like. Like one
You're
time we
just
had
not
this.
enough for this.
Yeah, like dude, one time. Give you an example. One that I can, one in particular, one I can remember. Is we were at this nightclub. I was working at this nightclub, and it's actually the same one he DJs at. And they do a thing where I don't remember what day it is. It's one day a week they do it. Where they have their sprinkler systems. They have one for fires, and then they have another one that it doesn't sprinkle water. It sprinkles this essentially alcohol, but it's glow in the dark, and it's real messy, and it makes a mess, but it looks cool, you know. And there's a whole system to it because I know that every time they do it, the fire marshal has to come in and check a bunch of stuff that day before they do it. So it's definitely like they got this whole process to it. But anyway, they're doing this, and this guy's sitting here, and he keeps looking up at the sprinklers, and he's already 3 sheets to the wind. Like, this guy does not need more alcohol.
Yeah.
And he keeps looking up at it, and he's like, "It's burning my eye."
Oh, jeez.
And we're like, "Yeah, well, don't look up, dingbat. Close your eyes. It's alcohol. It's gonna burn. And he just keeps going on and on and on and on and on, and he ends up essentially getting up onto the stage where the band's trying to play. And like, it's the only spot where it's not spraying. And like, but this whole scene, all because, yeah.
Oh,
Just
jeez.
random shenanigans like that. Or one time when a girl came in and caught her husband dancing with another girl. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one. I've never seen a grown man be drug across the room by his shirt by a 90-pound woman, but it happened. And she put the fear of God in him. He was, I mean, to be fair, she was Puerto Rican, so I can only imagine. Like, I bet he got stabbed with a shoe when he got home.
Yeesh.
Or when this other wife came to the club, and caught her husband getting real handy and frisky with another guy. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Why?
All right. Let's just take a little bit here. Try and focus on the game here for a little bit.
What can I get you? Every test improves the design.
We've got a lot of destruction going now. We got destroys here, and here, and when these get destroyed, they get turned into drones. A lot of cool stuff going on. Hopefully we can turn this into at least a 7-win run. I'm hoping we hit this first. Yeah, they got a lot of protection for that hammer. I should have thought about that. I don't think I can get there. Cool. Okay. I would say we might get enough burn. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's see. Oh, we pick up the hammer. Nice. If we could turn that into something useful. Or do we just take... Yeah, let's see if we can turn it into something useful. Grabinator. Well, it's not a bad item. Not what we're looking to use here. Nothing useful there. And nothing useful there. Okay. Hopefully we can turn this into win number 6.
What specs are you running? Oh, good luck. Oh, like a battle of the bands. Except you're not a band.
Okay, going up against a slow build that generates a boatload of burn. I don't know that we're going to be able to slow it down enough. Yeah, we're going to get torched. Son of a gun.
People fighting each other
Yeah.
instead of them.
The protection with the laser bow and the strobe grenade. Unfortunately, we hit the strobe grenade.
I don't need a Tantius factory to build a better life.
Bummer. Still gained a little bit there, at least. Alright, I'm going to take a brief break, use the restroom, refill on some drinks. I will be back shortly.
You say let I'm sleeping now. I go this far, I'm watching inside of you side tonight. No, your money's high, I'm sleep like a stone. So I think I caught you when me so lie, tell you lie tonight. No, I'm not, what be in my head? Oh, I'm not, what be in my head? Oh, I'm not, what be in my head?
Okay, I am back. Sorry about the wait there. Had to take a quick break. We're going to keep rolling with Stell, and this time we're just going to do a chat only run. I'll see if I can talk my way through it a little better here. So we're going for a tool to start. Tool build, I feel, is like one of the strongest starters for Stell. So that's generally what I'm going to go for with her. Picked up the Molten Ball Blaster, so we'll run that. Take this out, and we'll go against Kyber Drone. And the Molten Ball Blaster itself will kill Kyber Drone, so that's why we'll leave it in here. There we go. Hoping to pick up Trained. That's the big target for us. Unfortunately, don't get it. Get Long John or Langxian is the proper name for it. Now we're hoping for some small tools from Andy here. That's a tool. We'll go ahead and roll, because again, we're trying to find small tools. Got another. Very nice. Hopefully when we go here, we pick up another tool as well. We do. Very good. And let's see. In this case, we do have a drone, so let's go for a skill here. We pick up right-handed, not too shabby. Even though this isn't actually doing anything, we'll put it in just for the trigger to get the charge on our Molten Ball Blaster. Not the strongest day one start, but not terrible. Probably strong enough. Ooh, I don't know. That Yeti crab's gonna do work for them, so we'll see what happens here. I think we're strong enough to beat him, but okay, good deal. That was close. About a second and a half away from losing that one. All right. Let's go to Ayla. We might get lucky. Hey, look at that. Pick up a Molten Ball Blaster. Upgrade. Very nice. We'll pick up the box cutter as well. Move on. And now I'm going to go to Lost and Found here. Mostly just looking for gold. And we get 10 gold. That's amazing. Go to Covetous Thief. Oh, I just realized I need to reposition. Multi-tool next to goggles really isn't a good idea, but we'll take care of that after beating the Covetous Thief here. And looking at damage per second when you crit, I want the Flame Jet drone. It's slightly better than the box cutter. I'm gonna go, since we got the silver bar of gold and we have safe, we have quite a bit of gold going on here, so I'm gonna go for a medium item.
Yes, flying high.
Let's see, we got flying to, we'll go for just a loot item here. Unfortunately, don't pick up a good one. Usually not a fan of JJ, so we'll go to here, make a wish. Hope to pick up some tools. Unfortunately, no tools to be found there. Alright. Make room. Throw that tool in. And I think we're gonna just throw pop snappers in. Okay.
I'll fly
Going up
rings
against a
around.
dually. See how it goes. So far looking pretty good. Very nice win. Two for two, very good. You're seeing the power of the tool build pretty strong early, though it does fall off later. We'll go ahead and take both of these out. We'll go ahead and get rid of that as well. Do that, put this in, and now we'll run it like so. I'll go ahead and roll. We've got enough gold here. See if maybe we can pick up a silver upgrade. Cinders aren't great now that we have pressure heater, so we'll move on. Blowtorch is quite nice. We'll take that. That's better than the flame jet drone. We'll go ahead and roll, see if we can pick up another tool. Unfortunately not. The marshalling lights just, it wasn't worth picking up, so that's why I passed on it. I will go ahead and take on the mutant baker. I believe we can win it.
I just want to bake cakes.
This body so weak.
Okay, and now I just realized that we are not playing any music, so let me get that going. Okay. There we go. Get some music going for us. When you haste this, it gains 50. Could be okay. Let's see if maybe we can get a Molten Ball Blaster upgrade here. No luck. But we do get a compass, which is nice. Go ahead and let go of Pesky Pete here. We'll throw that in just because it's a tool. It has a chance to get more damage on it. Might sell it to Midsworth here, depending on what we pick up. Go ahead and roll. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so we get rid of that. Run flame jet drone. No, that's better there now. Now we'll run that. Also get a multi-tool upgrade and a compass upgrade. That was great Midsworth run. Okay. Go up against a 1-win Mac here. Looking like this should be an easy win for us. Very nice. Alright, now we're going into day 4. We definitely want to start looking for pieces to transition into a late game build. We want to be transitioned into some form of late game build by day 6, so we'll keep an eye out for it. But we still got to take the upgrade pieces we can when we see them. See if Mattel might have something useful. Nothing there. We'll go ahead and roll just to take a peek. Don't know that we're fast enough to kill the flame juggler. I don't think there's anything really useful here, so let's just move on. So we'll just take this, hoping for something like Flashing Mechanic. Time to Tinker is okay. It's just only 3 times, though. Sharpening Stone, sure. First time you slow freeze, that sounds quite nice. Could take us into a late game build enabler as well. We'll go ahead and look for a tool here. We get Whisk. Whisk is not bad. In fact, I think I will take advantage of the Whisk here. We'll throw that down on the end there. And actually, we'll even throw that on there for it. And let's see what Quixel has for us. We could grab Sky Anchor, planning on a slow build. Wouldn't do that. Oh, can't afford. So let's go ahead and sell some stuff that we aren't planning to run here. No, nothing useful there. Alright, going up against a 1-win Jules. Does make me feel a bit hopeful. Looks like a lot of regen on their side. Ooh, they got a life conduit. Interesting, but it's not completed yet, and it's bronze. Refrigerator is always strong. That's probably their strongest build. But, you know, in this early game, it's just not going to keep up with what we're doing. We did get the whisk down to 1 second. Pretty good. Here's win number 4. See if Mattel can get us something useful here. Unfortunately not. We'll move on. Go to docks. Hope for a tool that's useful again. That's not useful. We're not running that stuff. We'll go ahead and go to the Gorgon Noble. Perhaps get Petrifying Gaze. That could be quite nice. Situationally, if we get poison on one of our items, paralytic poison could be quite nice. But really looking for Petrifying Gaze or the Expedition ticket. Okay, we get initial dose. Sadly, not going to be useful for a while. At least, we'll look at a silver tool. Pick up airplane glue, which we just sold. See if JJ might have something useful. Sadly, not there. I will spend the 2 gold to reroll just to see what he might have. Unfortunately, nothing useful. Go to Tox Clocks again. We are trying to look for late game or end game pieces. Both of those are. So we're going to go ahead and grab those. And if necessary, I will sell my compass. Looks like I need to. Okay. So we've got 3 key pieces to a late game build. This is ideally replaced by a lightning rod, but can certainly do work for us initially. Those can be quite good too with the multi-tool. I'm going to hold off on those. We're going to keep an eye out for a skill that will increase damage on slow. And if we can get that either trained or slow and steady. If we can get either of those, then we will transition to that slow build there. Armor core dualies are always tough to face. I think armored core, even with the nerf, is probably the strongest, but again, we are quite strong for an early game. We can pick up our 5th win. Very good. I'll go ahead and take some scrap. That'll increase our healing as well. Looking again at a tool. Microwave isn't going to do us any good. And we're going to go ahead and fight the Dire Mosquito. Dire Mosquito could give us gold trained, which would be insanely strong. Proboscis would also be great for us. Amber could be useful. And there's the win. Really hoping for trained here. Trained would be amazing for us. Don't pick it up. Pick up Neurotoxin. Okay, Neurotoxin could be quite good. I'm going to go ahead and roll here, hoping for something better. Sadly, don't get it. We'll go with the crit chance here. Can't get a skill, but we'll see if Andy has some upgrades for us. Unfortunately, does not. Flashbang could be decent. I'm gonna hold off for now. Alright, we pick up an upgrade on the blowtorch and on the multi-tool. Very nice. Okay. Can't pick up a skill, but we will go to Sterling and upgrade our Molten Ball Blaster, which is quite nice. This is day 6, so this is about the extent of how far I would normally like to run this tool build, but we could, now that the Molten Ball Blaster is gold, we could probably go one more day. Though I don't think that I'd want to go any more than that. Yeah, see, we lose here. Darn it. Yeah, should have just invested that Sterling into our endgame build. That's a mistake on my part. I was hoping to squeeze one more win out with this build. Let's see if Ayla can maybe help us out and get us a day 7 lightning rod, which would be insanely strong. Unfortunately not. We could get the rivet gun, but I don't think we want to go that route. See what Andy has. Okay, we're picking up the flashbang here. Let's go ahead and just get this build in. Put this in. And we'll put this in. No, I guess flashbang's better, huh? More slow, more better. Okay. Pick up another compass, very nice. Now, what I'd like to actually do, we're going to go ahead and clear all this out, which maybe isn't optimal, but I'm going to pick up this parts picker in case we find the pieces to put together the destroy build. 85 damage on the Sky Anchor isn't a whole lot. That's where it probably would have been smart to upgrade this to gold. But, you know, we're going to do the best we can here. The thing's going to basically go off infinitely at this point. Not looking good for us. This 85 damage just isn't cutting it. Oh, and this is why we need a skill to increase damage. Darn it. We're in trouble. We don't even get 1 experience out of Chile. Yeesh. That's terrible for us. I can't think of anything that Gassio could have that we'd want, but I'll take a look. Crit chance could be nice. But I don't think we want that. Let's go to Mountain Path. Okay, Dr. Vortex definitely is the monster we'd like to face. We'd really like to pick up the Lightning Rod here. Gold Weather Machine could also be nice. And you can see the power of the Lightning Rod. It's actually outpacing us. This build, unfortunately, is just not good into Lightning Rod build. The Lightning Rod absorbs all the slow. But at least we got some of our experience back. Those aren't useful skills to us. Really looking for something that'll give us... Darn it. Really hoping for something that would give us damage on slow. We need that desperately. We're gonna die very fast without it. See, we just get deleted because we don't have anything to do with all the slow that we're producing. 85 damages is not going to get there. We'll just take a burn item just because nothing else is going to be useful there. Nothing useful here either, sadly. So we'll just take the 2 XP. We can't beat this with this build right now. I don't even think we could beat the Cloud Top Officer. Yeah, we're floundering for something here. We are in real trouble. Don't even know if we beat this. Looking pretty close. Okay, we do get there. That's good. Yeah, I think we made the transition too early. And now we're struggling to find the damage that we need. There's the lightning rod. We'll take that for sure. Okay, we'll go ahead and go ahead and pay to roll here, see if we can get an upgrade. Could get an upgrade on the Sky Anchor. That's not the worst. That literally doubled to the damage of it. And run it over these. I suppose that's not terrible. Because damage is really what we're lacking, so if we can pick up damage somewhere, then that goes a long way for us. See if the mysterious portal can help us out. Library's no good. Let's see what gold he has. Can we afford that Atlas? We can. I'm going to keep the neurotoxin. Not necessarily that I think it's going to be useful for anything in particular, but we'll see what happens here. Alright, so we have no way to increase our damage, but we've got a lot of damage coming out. It's just going to be constant damage from us. It's just whether or not we can deal enough. And unfortunately, we cannot here. We are looking to pick up some sort of defensive enchantment here on the lightning rod. Don't get it here. Let's see what Radiant does. I think it just prevents this from... Yeah, freeze, flow, destroy. And I'm sure it does the same thing for this, right? Yeah, okay. And in this case, I'd rather take the haste, because the lightning rod is a pseudo radiant for my board, because it's eating all the slow and haste that my opponent is doing. It just doesn't eat the radiant or the slow and freeze that that I'm doing to myself. Used to, or no, didn't used to. It used to go off. I don't remember. There was something different about this. I think it was perhaps when it counted its freezing and slowing your own board or something, and now it doesn't. I don't remember what it was anymore. Darn it. Nope. And we're gonna save the gold on the roll here. I'm gonna go ahead and go for Anaconda. It has this honed in skill. When you use a weapon, give your leftmost weapon 5 damage. That could be a way for us to do this with Sky Anchor Lightning Rod. We'd swap the position of these. Because we are using Sky Anchor quite a bit here. That we lose. Damn it. Okay. Hope that we get something useful here. We do not. Let me see. When you use an item, slow an item. We're just going to take Mossy. We have to have some sort of defensive enchant on the lightning rod to have a chance here. We'll go to Farai. Hope for something useful here. We'll go with that. Hope to go to Pole. Could get a steam hose upgrade. Don't see it here. We've got enough gold. Banked? No. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, I think we're toast. Just didn't get the skill to support this build. Really need the skills. That's unfortunate. This is a really fun build. We might get there. We do. Very nice. Wow. The freezes landed in the right places, and we ended up making it work. We live to fight another day. Alright, hope Valpak can help us out. Nothing useful there. I'm gonna save on the roll. Really need skills more than anything. I'm gonna take the gold, or the health rather. Health is a resource. Health is a pseudo form of defense for us. Still really hoping for a skill. Lost that one as well, but at least we got all the experience out of it. Okay, slow skills. Here we go. Not what we're looking for. Let's roll. There it is. Slow and steady. Finally. And let's see if we can upgrade it. Ah, unfortunately missed the upgrade. But at least we picked up a way to upgrade here. Now we're going to go to the gumball machine. We'll take the gold from that. Really hoping to get some damage. Didn't get a single one. Holy smokes. Alright, going up against a 6-win Mac. Slow and steady's the weaker of the two slow damage skills, so don't know if it's going to be enough. Ooh. Diamond Moose with Pendulum. Yikes. Yeah, we're probably losing to this. We're going to need our freeze to hit just right. No, didn't hit the staff of the moose once. And that's how you lose, badly. Alright, let's do one more and we'll call it a night, I think. Unless this is a quick run. We'll take a spool here. Not a very good one. Hopefully Mattel can help us out. Molten Ball Blaster, there we go. We'll go to Viper, hoping to pick up the Lash Out, or if not Lash Out, Toxic Fang. And we can Gland. Not great, but not the worst. If Andy can give us some tools here. We do pick up a box cutter. We'll go ahead and roll. And pick up goggles, which aren't great now, but could be good later. See what else we can pick up here. Ooh, shielded blowtorch. Pretty nice. We have food, so we can go to Tiny Furry Monster. In this case, we're going to take Immolating Spark, because that's also more shield on top of damage. Alright. Going up against a day 1 Mac, that usually is good for us. Macs are usually pretty weak in the early game. This is a decently strong Mac, however. Especially with its fiery barbed claws. But I think with our shielded blowtorch we'll be okay. And indeed we are. All right. Let's go to Fry. Hope that he can give us something useful to turn in later. Go to Andy. Yeah, I think Andy's going to be our best option here. I think I'd rather the 4 gold than try my hand at JJ. Come on. There it goes. Either that or a medium. Let's take a risk on a medium. Ooh, pick up a fire hose. Silver. Pretty good. We'll go to coconut crab. No real great option. Citrus or coconuts are useful. The rest is kind of whatever. Actually, I take that back. Heart shell is really good. I don't know why I was thinking of the other skill that the sandstorm skill you get from the turtle. That one's not so great, but hard shell actually is really good. We pick it up. Nice. Okay, we will again go to Tiny Furry Monster, pick up skills here. 5 on everything or 10 on one. I'll go 10 on one. I don't think I'll have too many shielded items later. We'll take the 6 gold now. We have enough gold. We could guarantee a silver tool, though we don't know what kind of tool. Or we can go to Andy and hope for tools here. We pick up a couple tools here. Roll, see if we can pick up more. Unfortunately not. I do want to run the multi-tool. Probably run both of these over the fire hose. Fire hose could be better later, but right now, not amazing. Going up against another Stell. It looks like they're doing the Kara aerial turret. Ooh, and they have a restorative lightning butterfly. Yikes. Okay, that's quite strong. I don't know if we beat that. Because they're going to be dealing more damage. Yep. We just need the damage to hit in the right order. And unfortunately, it was not. So that is probably the best build for days 1, 2, and maybe 3. But I don't think it does much after that. And that's why I like this build a little bit more. I feel like it offers more. You know, I could roll it into day 6 and sometimes even day 7. We're gonna hold off on those tethers because they're only bronze. Oxygen mask is decent, but it's only bronze, so we're gonna hold off. Don't think I'm strong enough to take on the mutant baker, so sure, we'll go overwhelm student. I think the crash out is just a better option for us. Quill and ink could also be useful, especially since it's shielded. We really like items that get multiple triggers out of a single slot like that, because that'll help charge the Molten Ball Blaster. Ooh, we get the crash out skill. Nice. Alright, we can go with a shield item. Yeah, I wish actually this were a small shield item. Make it much more likely I'd get goggles upgrade there. I'm gonna hold off on that. We'll go B1, B2 on Molten Ball Blaster. And hopefully Battle Pack has some tools for us. Pick up an angle grinder drone upgrade. Whew. Had a brain fart for a sec there. This is a tool. I don't think I want it. Okay. Could get lucky with the Boom Boom Bot. Yeah, we'll go for it. Hope to get lucky with the angle grinder drone making the Boom Boom Bot fly. We're 30 health and 2 regen behind to start. They are out burning us, but we're out damaging them. But they have a lot of heal. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Thankfully, we got that Boom Boom Bot to go off. That was pretty good. Pick up our second win. Alright, see if Valpak can come through for us again. We do pick up goggles upgrade. Very nice. We'll take the binoculars just because they're free. And we'll take the rivet gun for sure. Put that in over the boom boom bot. And put that here, making the flame jet. Oh no, this is 5 seconds, darn it. Okay, so we'll put it on the multi-tool then. Want that to go off faster. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's put that over there, put that there, and then we'll put the rivet gun next to the molten ball blaster. And then we'll go ahead and just take 2 gold and a tool here. Paste a friend. That's not going to do us any good. Alright, go up against a Hexa here now. They actually made a Hexa worse, but still kept her gold tier for some reason. This used to be gold and now it's silver. We do pick up the crypto, which is the best thing we could have gotten there. Take the mountain pass. Perfect. Hoping for another fight. And here, really we're hoping for the crash site ticket, mostly. Ooh. Man, 2 crits. Didn't deserve those crits, but we take them, I guess. But I'd rather save those crits for a fight. Alright, we'll take on burn freeze. That's very good. Little crypto at max. Let's go to Fry and pick up the Andy. Ooh, heavy precision calipers. Quite nice. Now we'll move the rivet gun there. And hope for some more tool upgrades. Probably could have got that drone controller or whatever it's called. Okay. Alright, 1 win Vanessa. Vanessas are always strong early game and then taper off. But with only 1 win, that hopefully bodes well for us. Okay, it looks like they just kind of have a random smattering of stuff. Like maybe they're trying to do friends. Yeah, they can't really seem to find a direction. Unfortunately for them. Very fortunate for us, however. Pick up our 3rd win in 4. Alright, we'll go to the docks, pick up another tool. Get goggles upgrade. Pretty good. We'll take a silver tool here now. Ooh, rivet gun upgrade. Very nice. Okay, now we're hoping for a molten ball blaster upgrade. Don't see it here. Okay, we move on. Headset could have been worthwhile, though I don't think I want to go headset build. I think I'd really like to get into the drone crusher build if I can. So with that being the case, picking up Happy Accident, Relay Drone, Drone Crusher, Targeting Drone, all good things for us. Even, you could even argue something like Solar Drone could be useful. Oh, we get a Flame Jet Drone, okay. See what we can get from Tox Clocks here now. Oh, alright, there's a Targeting Drone. Only bronze, but we'll take it. See if Quixel can help us out. We'll get a box cutter upgrade. That's good. We'll roll, and there's a targeting drone that we were hoping for. We'll go ahead and let go of that. Or did I say targeting drone? Drone crusher. There's the drone crusher. Okay. Now we just need a good payoff. A lava roller or orbital cannon or boosted saucer. All good payoffs for destroy. Looks like they're kind of doing like a friends / tool build. Like a good items build. Unfortunately, it's just not going to match our synergy. Good for us, however. 4th win in 5. Very nice. Alright, let's see if Ayla can help us out. I'm gonna let go of binoculars to pick up this rocket drone for the crusher build. See what we can get here. Could extend it another second. Yeah, that's probably worth it. We'll take Sterling, and because we're looking to get out of this build, I'm going to upgrade my drone crusher. Go ahead and fight Dire Mosquito, hoping for, trained here, or Proboscis. If we get trained, we'll look to go the slow build. We get Amber. Alright. Not going to do us any good here, sadly. Okay. Go to Barcoon. Barcoon might have the payoff we're looking for. And there it is. Boosted saucer. Very nice. Okay. So, if that's the case, let's get these in. We generally want to keep the precision calipers in. We'll also keep that in. I'm gonna let go of that and skewer, and we'll put that in, take that out, that bad boy in. Okay, and we'll set it up like that. Actually no, I take that back, because we would prefer the emulating spark on our drone crusher mostly. We're on day 6, so we can't pick up any good. I think actually they changed it so we have a chance to find a relay drone here. Sadly don't, though. Alright, going up against a 4-win dragons, huh? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know their build well enough, but the fact that they have 3 gold items and a diamond item already is absolutely insane to me. That makes me feel, and they're a level head. That really makes me feel like matchmaking is broken. They're a level ahead with 3 gold and a diamond item. Interesting. I hope I'm wrong, but that felt like matchmaking is broken, and I got faced against someone that was a day ahead of me. Weather machine. I just don't think we're gonna go the slow build. Hopefully get Hot Wheels here. Don't see it. Let's roll for it. We've got enough gold. Don't see it still. When you use a shield item, burn, gain 1. I think we'll just take Final Flame here. Not what we were hoping for, but we'll take it, I guess. Hopefully get a targeting drone upgrade. Don't see it. Alright, go up against Ghost Pepper, I suppose. Picking up the Heat Lover would be great. Cinders is also useful. But Heat Lover is really what we're hoping for. Okay, we get Micro Dave. Sadly, he's only bronze, so not very useful. Let's just go small weapon. Hoping it might have been a drone. Might get lucky on relay drone or drone crusher here. Don't get it, but we do get an Atlas. We just need room for it. Okay, going up against a 2-win pig. This feels much more like what I should have faced last round, last day. Okay, looking pretty good. Ooh, that's a lot of shield. They got diamond hard shell. There it is. That's insane. Diamond hard shell. Almost got us with it. Okay. Go for a small burn. Ooh, very nice. We'll put that in over the angle grinder drone. Go for a gold item, hoping for a relay drone. Don't get it. Wouldn't let those go. Just to pick up the Karakara. We'll go ahead and upgrade the Sterling, or the boosted saucer with Sterling here. That's an important upgrade. We'll go to Car Conductor. We're really hoping for Command Ship. Oof. Okay. Pick up hydrogen tank. Don't think we're gonna run hydrogen tank, but go ahead and throw it in here. Let's see if sticky beans might help us out. Nothing useful here, but we have enough gold. We'll go ahead and roll just to see. Ooh, knee brace could be cool. Coupon could also be quite nice. I think I do want to snag that coupon. Get rid of the Karakara. I'll take the coupon. We'll take the study. Try and work us closer to the level here. See if we could get that over level next day. Yeah, that Dragons matchup still feels out of place compared to what I'm facing. Even though this is a very strong build that's gonna beat me, that felt much more real than that Dragon matchup. I think that was a bug in the matchmaking. Didn't pick up a defensive. That's unfortunate. Not picking up a defensive almost certainly dooms us to less than 10 win. We'll take some health. See if maybe we can pick up a skill to help us out. Paying 20 gold for 1 second freeze feels a little foolish. Right-handed just isn't going to do enough. Lefty Lucy is pretty nice. We'll take that. Okay, hopes that we can pick up Big Ego from the duelist here. Really hoping for Big Ego here. Sadly don't get it. Though I will run that. Oh no, that's only the lowest weapon, huh? Yeah. We'd really be swinging for the fences there. 12 seconds too. That's not going to get us there. Okay, hoping for a relay drone. Don't get the relay drone. So we do get a parts picker. We could try to swing for the fences here. Okay, we get the level. So now we're over leveled. Hoping for Hot Wheels. Still don't get it, but Tracer Fire is decent. Go ahead and let go of these guys just to make room. We'll wait on the Atlas. Okay. 400 health behind. With a level on them. Ah, that's why. Okay. That makes sense. No weapon, no weapon. Damn it. Needed to not pick up a weapon on that hit there. That killed us. Hitting that whatever that crit drone is called. Killed us. Alright, hopefully we'll be good. Pick up a defensive enchant. That'll give us a chance. Unfortunately, we had to lose 2 days to get there. And go into overtime mode. Okay, Ice Bomb could be pretty nice. I think I'm going to run Ice Bomb over that. I'll put it there. Roll, what is a Seeker Probe? That's what I hit. I hit the Seeker Probe right before the spices went off. None of these are actually useful, sadly. Whatever. We'll just take that and... Okay, if we can get Juggler from Trash Titan, that would be insane. Really hoping for Juggler here. Dang it. Okay. We'll go to the mysterious portal. Maybe pick up a good monster skill. I'm gonna roll here. Here we go. Burning Infernal. Very nice. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Oh. Coupon doesn't work on skills. I did not know that. That sucks. Wasted the coupon. Let's go gold tier item. Hoping for a relay drone. Probably should have gone tech item now that I think about it. Oh well. Let's go ahead and sell this. Take the skill. And we'll go salvage yard. Very nice. Save that. That. Okay, going up against an 8-win pig. The strong pig. Probably a square pig or a furnace build. Private hot springs, it looks like. Yep, restorative private hot springs. Okay. Might be able to get there. Maybe not. That's a lot of burn. Come on. Ah, man. Just a little too slow. If this thing were higher tier, I bet you we got there. So close. Only 5 wins. What a bummer. Alright, let's go and open up chests and call it a night here. Okay. Sadly didn't get anything new there. Let's see what we've got. Under tunnels. New song and new chest and coin holder. New rug, of course, and a new card back. Oh, and a new stele, a rocker stele. Hey, we definitely need to be playing with that. What are we doing not playing with that?
My family likes to dress really
There we go.
I like to dress
Look at that.
me.
Very cool. All right, well, that's going to call it for the night. Thank you very much to those that joined. Had a good night. Made some progress in our rank, though not near as much as I would have liked. I hope everyone has a good night, and we'll see you Saturday evening. Thank you.
When they talk about when the band start hit. When they when they talk about when the band comes, when they talk about when the band comes, when they talk about when the band comes, when they talk about when the band comes. When they talk about when the band start hit. When they talk about when the band start hit. When they talk about when the band start hit. When they talk about when the band start hit. Hey, 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 hey.